going to unmute myself. Thank you.
Shocking shirt.
Good morning, we are officially here, 30 points to 17, Nunawading over Dandenong. This under 12s finals here of what's now in its 51st iteration of the Eltham and Dandenong tournament, which has been going on all weekend. Of course, 1,800 kids across so many basketball associations, not only here in Victoria, but across Australia. They made the trek here, not only to Dandenong Basketball Stadium, but the State Basketball Centre, Casey Stadium, and even across to Mullum Stadium. Another one, Michael Thompson is my name. Nathan Strebenos is with me. Nate, good to be with you.
Good to be with you today, Michael. Yep, looking forward to some high quality basketball. Starting off with our under 12s today, but really looking forward today. Looks like a bit wet outside, but luckily we're inside today and we're a multitude of different, very, very high quality sides.
Absolutely. So we're Nunawading with a bit of a slide. The latter part 5, and then Nunawading just gone on an absolute tear since then.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Nunawading's been really, really great with the ball. The intensity's been absolutely fantastic. I can see they've been doing a full court press with most of what Dandenong's dishing up so far. They've been really, really alert on defense, talking with each other. And yeah, they've kind of gone on a little bit of a run at the moment, but Dandenong is hanging in there. But the composure shown by Nunawading so far, I'm loving the intensity from the boys out there. And it's going to be a really, really tight contest.
It is indeed, as we see a nice layup shot there, missed there in the end by Ashton, who's on 11 points. 4 to Spectres in this one. Ball in the hands of Rylan. He gets blocked away beautifully.
Perfect projection there by Nunawading.
And Ashton's away here now, 4 to Spectres. Hands it off now to Andre. Andre's on a bit of a run, short pass is good here for Ethan, he misses. And Nunawading, as you said, Nate, they're just showing a lot more intensity and a lot more finesse out there than what Dandenong are in the early going to this game.
Yeah, 100% there, Michael. Really, as you can see, shot by Andre, just misses. Rebound by Nunawading here. Great offensive intensity here by Nunawading.
They're doing well here.
Great hustle there by Dandenong, unlucky.
Ball in the hands of Campbell.
Outside shot here.
Kicks it off to Cohen. He misses and ball's going to go the way of the Rangers.
As you can see so far, I'm just loving the intensity shown by Nunawading. They're always first to the ball so far, and they're really overshadowing Dandenong with that intensity so far. And Dandenong are really going to have to look at their shooting efficiency to get back into this game, because Nunawading is just going to be absolutely peppering them this whole game if they don't pick up their shooting efficiency.
They are indeed. So we're here for the under 12s. We've got the under 14s, 16s, 18s, and of course 20s happening later this afternoon too here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium. It's been a fantastic weekend. It's good for basketball in this country, which is absolutely thriving right now. The participation rates are up the last sort of 5 to 6 years. More kids wanting to shoot a ball in a hoop because it's a lot more fun, and just with the pathways now, as we could see with Big V, of course VJBL, NBL 1, and won the opportunities to potentially go overseas or try and go to that next stage, whether it's WNBL or NBL. It just really shows there's a lot of good future in this sport.
100% there, Michael. We've always talked about the competitiveness, especially in the south region of Australia and Victoria. It's always been known as a state where produced probably some of, if not the best basketballers that Australia's ever produced. You know, you've got guys like Dyson Daniels, Josh Giddey, goats like Andrew Gaze, all already cemented themselves as basketball greats. Even the great Andrew Bogut, who was actually a junior right here at Dandenong Rangers as well. You know, these kids have started at such a young age, but you never know when the next one's going to go up into the NBL 1 to the NBL, and who knows, our next draft pick in the NBA.
Yeah, exactly. Ethan's in a bit of trouble here for Nunawading. And another name too, Matthew Dellavedova, Mary Bower Jr. in his own right too. You know, started playing country basketball all those years ago when got to play in some championship series over in the NBA. He's back in the NBL now for Melbourne United, so it could happen to anyone.
100%. Daly's been an absolute staple point and benchmark for what it takes to be a fantastic Australian basketballer. A great shot there by Nuttawatting, putting the pressure back on. That takes him up to 35 points. Dandenong's still stuck on 19, yet to score for a little bit now. Really need to pick it up here and put some more scoring pressure back on the Nuttawatting Spectres at the moment.
Levi, hands off to Isaiah inside the post here for Lewis, and a bit too much mail on that pass there. We'll go back to the Spectres.
Yeah, disappointing turnover there by Dandenong. You can see what they're trying to do. They're really trying to get it inside to the inside man. I think the outside shot at the moment isn't really working for them. I'm really interested to see what they do as they go along. As Nuttawatting bring the ball up here, outside. Big shot, missed. Good rebound there by Dandenong.
So the hands of Riley now for the Rangers, who's looking for a bit of options here. Top of the key to the 45 of Levi. In the corner here for Edwards. Levi tried to get the ball back and get another turnover there by the Rangers.
Yeah, really sloppy there.
Lack of communication out there by the Rangers.
Yeah, as I said, it's the efficiency that's really killing them at the moment. You know, such a quality side. You know, they're not in the final for no reason. You know. But as I can see at the moment, Nuttawatting's they look like they're playing with a little bit more cohesion than Dandenong at the moment. Being very aggressive, as you can see. Right along the baseline, great block there by Dandenong. Great intensity, I'm liking this. Let's see if they can get a clean attack forward here.
Let's see what they can do here. Through Levi, shot from the mid-range is good, and that's much better there from the Rangers. A bit more cohesion on that play there.
Fantastic shot there by Levi. It's actually forced a timeout to Nuttawatting. This is what they need to do. They need to just slowly chip away at this score, and making sure that they play exceptional defense as well, holding them at that 35 mark. If they can just claw themselves way back into a single-digit margin, it'll really put the pressure back on Nuttawatting. Could even force some, more outside shots from them. And this is going to be the perfect tactic, I think, that Dandenong can use to get themselves back into the game.
Absolutely. And for those who are watching, not only here in Victoria, but also across Australia as well, Nuttawatting, Dandenong, two very astute junior programs that both teams have been able to bring up through the course of not only from the younger age, but into where they are now. And a lot of juniors who have played Dandenong or played at Nuttawatting, they've stuck with their respective clubs and have now played at EMBL 1 level, which is really good to see.
A fantastic analysis there, actually. Dandenong and Nuttawatting, two amazing sides in the state of Victoria, amazing history behind them, and a very desirable basketball clubs for any juniors really wanting to go and develop their basketball skills with. I know when I was a junior, two very strong clubs that I always used to play against, and all the way from under 12s all the way up to the NBL 1, two very, very solid sides, and I'm really excited to see how these guys go about it as the day goes along.
Inbound here by Evan. Bit of contact there by Levi.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there. Great intensity by Dandenong. You know what? Sometimes you just got to take that foul, and that's okay. I feel like the coach loves that intensity, and that's what they need to do. So I can see they're going with a full court press at the moment, it looks like, which is really, really good. Referees are just having a bit of a discussion over. Just find out what they're having a discussion with here. Could be a scoreboard problem.
I think, it's the time. So I think they're going to put some time back on the clock. So it won't be 3.8 seconds. I'm going to say roughly around 4.2, 4.3 seconds. So they'll put 0.4, 0.5 back on the clock for the rest of the second quarter.
What are your thoughts about them getting a bucket in this amount of time, Michael?
For Nuttawatting, if they can pretty much go for a Hail Mary, they've got to try and maybe put someone offensively as quickly as possible and go for either Hail Mary or, as I call it, the quarterback pass.
Yeah.
From defense and offense.
For an under 12 effort, it would be absolutely phenomenal. Whoever managed to score this basket from this play, we definitely have to give them a shout out at halftime and after the game, I think. So.
Absolutely. I think with Dandenong, they'll want to try and cause an easy turnover to try and cut this margin back to at least a dozen by half-time, but Nuttawatting will be very happy going into the break with a 14-point advantage.
Yeah, I think definitely with the way Nuttawatting's been playing, the coach will be very satisfied with this first half. Dandenong has still shown a lot of promise. I think just the scoreboard doesn't necessarily reflect on everything that Dandenong's shown, but second half will be a big one as Nuttawatting inbounds the ball here. We've got 4 seconds to get it up the court. Bit of a hesitation there.
Long way.
And that will finish us off with a missed shot there right at the end of the first half. At half-time, the score is Dandenong 21, trailing Nuttawading 35.
Should be a fantastic second half ahead as both coaches talk to their players in the huddle. We'll have a bit of a short break here shortly and sort of recoup ourselves, and hopefully what should be a fantastic second half. I know that we've got plenty more still to come. We've got the under 14s coming up at 12:30, the under 16s at 1:30, the under 18s at 2:30, and then of course the under 20s to finish us off for what's been a big long weekend of basketball here, not only here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium, but also State Basketball Centre, the Melbourne Centre in Nuttawading, of course, the Casey Basketball Stadium too. So there's still a lot of basketball still to go, and they've done a fantastic job as they always have in their 51st reiteration. The Dandenong Eltham Basketball Tournament is the largest basketball tournament in the country, Nate.
Yeah, fantastic weekend of tournaments. It's always been a massive tradition, this tournament. It's been going around ever since I was a junior player, and it's a fantastic showcase for everyone to really see how far these basketball clubs have actually come as well. You know, the progression that they've been showing in their junior seasons, their senior seasons, and also the development programs that they have. Also, it's a fantastic opportunity to really actually analyse, you know, these next. $12s all the way through to the under 20s today, and it'll be an absolutely exquisite day as we go ahead, and the finals are only going to bring us even more excitement as we go along.
Right, indeed, and as we could see, the Perth Redbacks, who have travelled all the way from Western Australia, I believe they'll be the next team out on court in the under 14s in about half an hour's time, so they'll be taken to the court to jump in and get themselves ready. And of course, we know the Perth Redbacks have got a very strong team over in the NBL 1 West over in Western Australia. So again, another great pathway over there for basketball in Western Australia. And again, basketball is starting to fly really well in Perth too.
Definitely. I mean, we all know the impact that the Wildcats have made on the NBL, and you can just imagine, you know, the amount of those Perth Redbacks that might be eyeing off that dream.
Absolutely. It's the second half is underway here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium.
Put that scoring pressure right on as Nuttawading take it right up the other end. Shot goes up by Evan. Miss. Great defensive rebound there by Dandenong. Take it up the court there by Levi. Levi sizes up his options. Could have been a travel there, and the referee has called the travel.
It's unfortunate because Rangers look like they're about to go on a little bit of a run, which would try and change the tide in this game and try and cut this margin back. It's still not out of the realms for Dandenong at all to get back into this one. 18 minutes left in this second half, of course, and they're down by 14, so still plenty of basketball left in this one.
Yeah, exactly. It's, but Ashton sizing up again. The leading point scorer for the game kicks it out. Ashton gets it back, tries that midi. Just misses off the side of the ring. Nice rebound there by Joshua. Wants to take it himself. Great hustle there by Dandenong. And they've caught it a jump ball. Great defense there by Dandenong, and they will get the ball back because the arrow is in their favour. Great defensive play there by Dandenong. The referees have just double confirmed.
Half number 2.
Yeah, fantastic shot there by Jimmy.
Ball with Ashton. Can he make it 16? He can.
And this is why he is the best player on the court at the moment. Ashton has got him way up to 16 points already. That is incredible. And big players step up in big games. Great shot there, just as I was saying that. A fantastic play there by Dandenong. And Levi's put that in for 2. Nuttawading will take it back up now. Sized up again by Ashton. Loses control, and Levi jumps on that like a tiger. My God, what intensity there by Dandenong, but Nuttawading will get the ball back.
And they've cut it back to 11 points to the Rangers, so they've got themselves back into a very good position to get themselves back into this one. And Nuttawading, the intensity's dropped off just a little bit in the last couple of plays. Dandenong have done really well, and time's been called on the floor, which is probably a much needed timeout too. 16-11 left in half number 2, but it's really gone the Rangers' way in this second half so far. They've brought the intensity's lifted.
So far, great cohesion with everyone. Jimmy's really taken it to him so far. Seen some great glimpses from him so far. Already up on 6 points, and we've also got Henry as well. He's sitting on 9 points as well, so really looking to score and take control of this game. So I'm loving what I'm seeing so far from Dandenong. What do you think is going to be the key in the second half for both sides to close out this game?
I think for the Rangers in particular, more stops. They can try and lift that intensity and try and get a few more stops and really go for broke. It's not panic stations yet, so I want to see maybe some more points inside the paint for the Rangers, but then if they feel that they're a bit more confident from outside the arc, then go for those ones. But like, they've really caught out really well. They know exactly with Ashton in particular that they know he's going to be the main one in particular that the Spectres are going to go a lot for. But I think for Nuttawading, it's just more so trying to play with that team unity and team chemistry that we saw in the first half of this one.
Yeah, 100% agree with you there. Evan to inbound. Great defense there. Levi just knocks it out of bounds, just keeps them on their toes. Evan will inbound it once more. Puts it right in there to Ethan. Great hustle there by Dandenong. Taken forward there by Campbell. Campbell gets through, slithers in like a serpent right to the ring, and an easy finger roll there for 2. Nice layup there by Nuttawading. Pushes the lead back out to 13.
Exactly right. Rangers with possession in hand. Ball now with Levi, who's been good in the last couple of possessions, off to Jimmy. Jimmy's in that deep 2 position. Back to Levi outside. Top of the key now for the youngster. Goes cross court, finds Henry, who's been on 9 points, kicks it back to Levi. Not bad on the shot, rebounded here by the Spectres through Ashton.
Great sequence of play there by Dandenong. I'm really loving the cohesion here between Jimmy and Levi. I feel like they're going to be 2 key players for Dandenong in this second half. They're shooting very, very well. But at the same time, everyone's got to get involved in this game. You can't hang it on 2 guys. I'm still loving the way they're playing as a team. As we can see, this guy's been the benchmark so far. Ashton with 16 points. Taking that intensity to the ring, kicks it out. Just taken in by Cohen. It's been stripped, but who is it? Right there, Ashton. Takes it right back. Long pass here to Cohen. Got the easy layup, and that will drop for 2. And lead has been pushed back out to 15 points. Jimmy takes it up. Kick it out to Rylan. Rylan will size it up and will give it off to Henry. Henry will give it off to Levi. Back to Henry. Great, very, very tough shot there by Henry. Bring his personal points up to 13 there.
So Evan hands off now Ashton. He's at 16 points in the post. Make that 18 now for Ashton for this game.
And it's too easy for him. He's going in there, making them look like little kids. Great job there by Ashton. Kick it out to Henry. Henry looks inside, tries to take on 2 men. And the referee has called a bit of a travel there, so it will be another turnover for Dandenong. And turnovers are hurting them a little bit at the moment. They've really got to cut those down if they really want to get themselves back into the game, Michael.
Ryan looked a bit perplexed on that travel call there, but that's the second trouble now of this second half. Call on the Rangers. Ashton up the court inside now for Evan.
Fantastic block there by Dandenong.
Had that ball blocked away, Rylan. And Rangers, they just need a palate cleanser shot here just to sort of keep them within reach of Nullarbor. He's up now by 15. Levi, deep 2. Bit of an air ball there, and that ball go out of bounds and in the back in the hands of the Spectres as we tick into the last 30 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, so Bailey will check in now for Dandenong, and he'll take Levi out, surprising. Levi has been playing really well, but I think he just needs a bit of a breather there. So let's see what Bailey can bring to this team. Who knows, it might be a little bit of a surprise package. Let's see what happens here. This is Cohen. Cohen kicks it off to Timothy. And Timothy rolls it in for his first points of the game. Fantastic sequence there by Nuttawatting. Jimmy will take it up, give it off to the newcomer, Bailey. Draws the foul right there by Ashton. And Ashton will pick up his first personal. And Bailey will go to the line for his first 2 of the game.
So we'll see what the Rangers can do here on the foul line. Bailey on 4 already this afternoon. This is on the first, bit too much power on that shot.
Yeah, they're going to want to knock these free throws down. You know, in these games like this, these games can be decided by free throws, really. And, you know, we're thinking, you know, that the margin is, as we see him actually knock down that second free throw. Must have been listening to what I was saying just then. 16 points the margin is. Cohen, great look out there. But Timothy does travel with the ball. Dandenong will be happy with that. They'll get another shot going back down the other end. Get some more points on the board rather than to inbound here to Jimmy. Conducting the offense here, Jimmy. Great defense shown here by Dandenong. By Nuttawatting, my apologies. Back to Jimmy. Looks inside to Henry. Missed layup. And here comes Ashton. Ashton with his aggressive attitude. Takes on absolutely everyone, but what a steal there by Edward it was. Fantastic read of the play there, and it will be a Dandenong ball. It's just been a bit of a sloppy period so far for each team. You know, the teams have really been able to get a really clean play as of yet. Let's see what Bailey can do here. Takes it into the fantastic drive there by Bailey. The foul has been called there.
He's going to head to the line again for 2 more.
That'll be Evan's first personal there. Bailey has shown great glimpses ever since he's come on the floor for Levi. Second time at the line in the space of a minute.
As you see Campbell checking back in for Ashton. So Ashton's going to have a bit of a breather and maybe a bit of a switch up, maybe a bit of a small ball. I think the Spectres are going with on this play here as Bailey heads to the line for 2. Bailey drops the first in.
Fantastic shot there by Bailey. Nothing but net. Yeah, as you did mention though, like it is a bit of small ball I can see. You know, they must have some pretty good shooters on the floor, you know.
This on the second. Campbell couldn't keep his hands on it. It's going to stay with Dandenong. So Rangers.
15 points it is.
They're going to keep possession here. Ball in the hands of Rylan. Kicks it off to Edwards. Missed on that one. Good rebounding here by the Rangers. Bailey might get another look at this one.
Referee has called 3 there. Great 3-pointer, and he has been a great impact sub so far for Dandenong. He's cut the deficit back to 12. As Nuttawatting just take it up the other end. And it will stay with Nuttawatting. Couple of great O boards down there by Dandenong as well. Really kept him in the play there to get that 3.
So
Cohen
Rangers
kicks it out. Kicks it out there to Campbell. Back to Cohen. Cohen takes it inside. Great steal there by Ryland. And Cohen will be called for the foul. Fantastic play there by Dandenong. And they will regain possession. Sorry about that, Michael.
That's all. I was going to say the Rangers cut it back to as much as 11 points halfway through this second half, I should say. And they're planning on hopefully cutting our deficit down a little bit more. They trail by 12, 48 to 36, 9 minutes left. So there's still a bit of time left on the clock for the Rangers to come back in this one.
All right, you are.
Bailey hits the backboard. Might stay with the Rangers. Bailey did really well there to grab his own rebound. It's been guarded there by Cohen. Now to Henry. Rangers, long ball, hits the glass again. That was through Jimmy. And the Spectres their way here through Evan. Evan drives well to Andre. He misses, but the Spectres draw their foul and they're going to head to line for 2.
Yeah,
It'll be Andre to line here for the Spectres to try and extend us out to 14 points.
Yeah, I think Andre will be a bit disappointed with himself there. Open layup, you know, but great positioning and a great look there by Cohen, I believe it was. And Andre will go to the line. He hasn't got anything on the board so far, so he'll be looking for his first couple of points. First one, I don't think he could have shot a better basketball there, right there. Nothing but net there for Andre, and that'll give his first points of the game.
And Andre to hopefully give the ton they do. So another Wadding, get to the half ton at 50, and they lead by 14 with 7:40 left in the second half.
Game still well in the balance at the moment. It's only 14 points, but they really need to go on a bit of a run. That is not going to help. Great steal by Andre, gives it off to Cohen. And a clean finish there by Cohen, a great cohesion there with Andre to read that ball. Picked it off, just reminds me of another Victorian player, a bit like the great barrier thief there, Dyson Daniels.
Yeah.
Current NBA leader in steals.
Bailey kicks it off. Chance here for the Rangers to get back, and a bit of an air ball again, unfortunately for Ryland. And it'll be a Spectres ball with 7:05 left in the second half. They lead by 16 points, the Spectres.
Got a couple substitutes now, just come on. Got Timothy subbed off, and I believe we've had Tylen come on for him.
Ashton's back on the floor too for the Spectres.
Great intercept there by Henry. Levi gives it off to Ryland. Ryland looks inside, looks for options, and unfortunately went for a little bit of a walk there, and he's been called for the travel. A very unfortunate turnover there from Dandenong, especially after all of that defensive hustle from them.
So trouble in the second half for the Rangers.
Yeah, they're really going to look to cut down those turnovers. They're going to hurt them as the game goes along. Only just over 6 minutes to go in this contest. Ladawani, Ashton, sizing Ryland up, kicks it off to Andre. Andre drives in between a whole pack of players. New sub on the floor, Tylen will put on another 2, and that'll take his tally up to 4. Levi looks ahead, and tap away there by Ashton, I believe it was, and it'll remain with Dandenong with Ryland to inbound. Ryland inbounds it to Henry. Henry takes it in, but a great rejection there by Ashton. Ashton takes it up the field, but just overcooks the pass a little bit. A fantastic play to keep that in there by Andre. And now we've got Harley stripped by Ryland. Levi takes up the field one-on-one with Andre. And no bucket there, fantastic defense. Ashton kicks it up the floor, and Tylen will lay it in for another 2. And this has been some run here by Nuttawading. Dandenong might be thinking about a timeout soon.
Rangers are just panicking at the moment. They're rushing each possession. This might be a palate cleanser though by Bailey. It is.
Yeah, great
three.
A great relief there. They'll cut the margin back down to 13. Andre looks up top, gives it off to Campbell. Long shot, no good. Offensive rebound there. And it's been a jump ball, and the arrow will go the way of Dandenong to much of their relief. And we'll have a couple of subs come in here now for Nuttawading. So Campbell and Harley have been taken off. Looks like Ethan's been subbed back in, as well as Joshua.
It's been a great game from the Spectres. They've looked a bit more relaxed with possession. A couple of turnovers here and there, but they've been able to make the points from turnovers count. There's a missed shot there in the end by Edward. Spectres away here through Ashton, who's been the MVP of this game. Passes off to Andre. Now to Joshua. He might lose possession. He regains possession. Jump ball called. And it's going to stay with the Spectres, but good work in the end there by the Rangers in particular, courtesy of Isaiah. Try and sort of dig deep there, but it will stay with the Spectres as they'll inbound here through Andre.
Yeah, it's just been just not quite, their day today. I think Dandenong, shots just haven't quite been falling for them, and I think Nuttawaddy's just showing that extra bit in them. Offensive rebound there by Ethan. Close miss. Edward kicks it out to Ryland. Ryland head down, takes it up the field. Gives it off there to Isaiah. A clean shot there by Isaiah. My God, that looked pretty when it fell. Nuttawaddy to take it up. General Ashton takes it through. Wants to go by himself, but actually gets called for the trouble there. Really think he should have kicked it off in that situation. Great defensive awareness there by Dandenong. They've got exactly 3 minutes now to try and salvage something from this game and make the scoreline look a little bit respectable, but for who knows.
It's not going to help that case there.
Absolute coach killers right there.
So Nuttawaddy will get possession back and put a bit more scoreboard pressure on. They lead by 15. Ashton to inbound here for Nuttawaddy. Looking for options. Might find Ethan, he does in the mid-range. Ethan cornered by a couple of plays, and a foul's been picked up there, so we'll stay with the Spectres as we tick into the final 3 minutes of this second half.
A bit unfortunate there for Dandenong. Nuttawaddy will get the ball back.
Another one will be in the bonus if they have another foul committed against them, which means any other shot that they will get will result in free throws, but they've turned this ball over.
Great run here by Edward. Takes it to the ring, and that is a tough finish there by Edward. Great vision there by Ryland as well. And a great interception there by Edward as well. Fantastic defensive awareness. Takes it to the hole again, but just loses a handle, unfortunately. And Dandenong do lay on the foul, and that might take them into the bonus. No, it'll just be a side ball. Just waiting for Evan to come and collect. Evan to inbound. Gives it off to Ashton. 18 points to his name. Big game from him. Just conducting the offense here. Great defense there by Levi. Kicks it off to Evan at the top of the key. Sizing Levi up here, Evan. Kicks it off, gives it off to Cohen. Cohen gives it off to Ethan. Trying to look for that clean attack there. Ethan surrounded by Rangers. Cohen takes it to the hoop and miscontrolled there by, I believe it was Timothy.
2 minutes left, 13 points to margin. Dandenong got to get their skates on, and before then, Dandenong's going to call a timeout just to regroup with a minute 59 left in this half, and probably a much needed timeout too. Chew up one of those timeouts. Another one to have 2 timeouts in play, and Dandenong have now taken their last timeout of this game. So they're going to have to be perfect from here to come back into this one, Nate.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. You've got just under 2 minutes to go. Dandenong are going to need some stops. They're going to need some stops. They're going to need a bit of fortune going their way. They're going to keep this defense really, really clean, reduce these amount of fouls. They're going to need their shots to drop. It's not going to be an easy task for them, but they're in the final for a reason. They've got some great players on the floor at the moment for them. Can really make a difference. Bailey's come on and shot the lights out. Henry, fantastic impact as well, but you're going to need a player like Jimmy maybe to come out of nowhere and start nailing some shots as well. But it'll be interesting these last 2 minutes. Both terrific sides. You see Dandenong's come out on the floor first. They're really eager to get this ball to try and salvage something from this game. It'll be interesting to see how these last 2 minutes unfold. I do believe that Dandenong wants this win, and Nunawading are going to be trying to take it to them as well. So, Ryland to inbound here. Let's see how it goes.
So Ryland, over to the hands of Levi, who's been fantastic in this half. Edwards, they're doing well here, the Rangers. They draw their foul, so that's a good start there. Henry will head to the line for 2. And exactly what they needed. They needed a stop, and they got one.
Yeah, great offensive passage there, right there. I love the way that Edward looked inside and saw the run of Henry coming through. Henry would have loved to finish that off for an N1. First shot here by Henry.
So Henry to try and cut this margin back to a dozen. Missed on the first.
Interesting to see what he does in the second shot here. Got a big body like Edward coming in.
Gets the second.
Cuts the deficit back down to 12. Daring pass there by Ashton. There's a foul there, bit of a soft call, I think. And that'll be picked up on Edward. I'll take him to 2 personal. It'll be Evan to inbound for Nunawading. Ashton eases past Bailey there. And a great interception there by Levi.
He's off to the races.
Levi's great finish there by Levi. Cuts the deficit down to 10. We've got 1 minute 37 on the clock, and it's forced a quick timeout. Just like I was saying during the break, and as Mike mentioned as well, it's exactly what Dandenong needed as they were coming out. Quick stops, shots to fall, and keeping the score nice and clean so far. Nunawading haven't got their bucket so far. It's been a fantastic start here by Dandenong, and they're going to want more.
And that's what they needed too. Dandenong, they needed a turnover. Turnover turns into points, and they've now cut it back to 10 points. And that was great work there from Levi. It was off to the races, easy layup shot as you like, and just put a bit more pressure back on Nunawading. Dandenong know that they're still in this game with 1:37 left. It's only 10 points, and again, what Dandenong need, they need more stops. They need a couple more stops to really make things a little bit interesting. But this is as close as Dandenong have gotten into Nunawading for a very long time in this game. Probably into the second half of that first half was where it sort of blistered away from them at the behest of Nunawading. But now Dandenong are trying to cut this margin, trying to get into single digits.
Moments like these, big players need to step up. We've got Ashton sitting on 18 points. He wants to win this guy's championship. You've got to take control. But I've been really, really impressed with Dandenong as well. Players, Bailey, Henry, contributing very, very well for them. We've got Evan to inbound now. Gives it off to Ashton. Right, great defense by Ashton. Turns him inside out. Top of the 3, right into the key. Great drive there. They're not thinking about the shot. They just want to cut down the clock a little bit, and they've done that to the tee so far. Wasted a nice 15 seconds off the clock, I think, in that sequence of play. Dandenong are going to need a steal here. Doesn't look like Nunawading want to get their shot off anytime soon. I think the coach would have put that thought into their mind there, Mike.
Absolutely. I think Nunawading are happy to take as much time off the clock as possible, just to try and drain this time clock out. What can they do here from the inbound?
And that will be called for a 5-second violation for not inbounding the ball. That is pressure right there for you. And I think they may have been overlooking the time a little bit too much there. Tried to run a play there, didn't quite work. Levi will generate the offense here. Look off to Bailey. Bailey will size it up, back to Levi. Levi will take it in, kicks it out to Ryland. Clean offense just wasn't there. Evan will take it to the hole. Offensive rebound there. Kicks it up. Levi picks up the scraps. Needs to take it into the hole. Needs to get a bucket here. And loses the handle. And it's been a familiar story with these last 2 plays. Ashton takes it up. Gives it off to Colin. Back out top to Ethan. And a foul has been called again by Dandenong. They are sitting on 8. And I think it could be all but dusted here. 10 points is a huge ask by Dandenong.
It was a professional foul there by Edward just to try and stop the clock from running down. A very professional foul.
Ashton with plenty of space receives the ball. Wants more. is happy to kick it out there to Evan. It's off to Cohen. Yep. And an offensive foul on an offensive screen there by Ethan. Could just be a consolation though. Definitely not intentional there. Levi with 30 seconds to go. Let's see what he can conjure. Looks inside to Henry. Scraps picked up there by Ryland. And clean, the referee says. Here it is, Cohen in transition. Inside to Ethan. Ethan kicks it out to Evan. And as I said, not in any rush to take a shot. Ashton in space. Foul has been called. And Campbell will be a baseline ball. 3.8 seconds left on the clock.
No, what, 3 seconds away. Edwards' day is over. He's committed the 5 fouls and he's done for the afternoon. Isaiah will come on for the final 3.8 seconds, but this is a big win for Nunawading.
Great contest between these two sides. So much history between these two basketball clubs, but it will be Nunawading today, taking the under-12s. Campbell just putting a little bit more icing on the cake. Extending that lead out to 11. This could be the final shot of the game, I feel. Easy as you like it. And Dandenong will see out the game. And it is all over here at the Dandenong Stadium. In between the final, between the Dandenong Rangers and the Nunawading Spectres, it ends Dandenong 46 and Nunawading 58, leading out as your victors. A fantastic game. And Michael, what were your thoughts?
Big win for Nunawading. Thought they were fantastic. Slow start for them in that first half, but they were able to really get going that last 5-minute period, that first half, and then the second half. They tried to get the stop of Dandenong. Dandenong were coming thick and fast, but Nunawading were able to sort of alleviate the pressure a little bit too and sort of keep the game on their turn. So well done to the Spectres, thoroughly deserved.
Yeah, definitely. I think that first half I took into great note when it came to the great aggression and intensity that the Nunawading showed, really getting that lead out, keeping it above 10 points. It's always difficult for teams to really get over that margin when they've got that deficit. Nunawading always had that margin to play with in case Dandenong might have gone on a run, but it just never really happened for Dandenong today. A little bit sloppy in a couple of their plays. Really did show a couple of promise, especially with players like Henry and Jimmy really trying to make a lot of an impact, but unfortunately it was Nunawading's day and thoroughly deserved victors, and they'll be very, very happy to take home this win.
Absolutely. We'll reset here. We'll come back in a couple of minutes' time for the under-14s match between the Diamond Valley Eagles and the Keilor Thunder here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium. The Dandenong Eltham tournament continues. Up next with the under-14s final. We'll be back shortly in a couple of minutes' time for this one between the Thunder and the Eagles.
Welcome back to Dandenong Basketball Stadium. It is the under-14s, and this contest will be between the Keilor Thunder and the Diamond Valley Eagles. My name is Nathan Strebanos, and here I have with me Michael Thompson. How are you doing, Michael, after that first game?
Yeah, it was pretty good, the under-12s, Nathan. It was fantastic to see. Now we're up to the under-14s for this one between the Eagles and the Thunder. It should be a cracking two halves of basketball ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Again, two clubs, massive histories between each other. Keilor out west, Dandenong at the north. And a really great start here, taken up.
And the good thing too about Diamond Valley is that they've got that rivalry with Eltham. We know about that big rivalry. And weird from an NBL1 perspective this year that we're not going to have Diamond Valley and Eltham kick off the season like they have the last couple of years. But again, Diamond Valley yet another proud club. And then Keilor, who, again, a great basketball program on their end too, but only recently got into the NBL1 sphere about 3 seasons ago and have really built a strong foundation with both their men's and women's, of course. Their women's probably the better team, but fortunately did not get the chocolates in the NBL1 South Grand Final last season, especially with the likes of Izzy Bourne, Maddie Rochi, Lily Carmody in that squad as well. So it's good to see what we can do as first points go the way of DB in this one. They lead 2-0 in this first half.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be a fantastic contest today. With some really, really great players out here. Great intensity I can see already. Keilor goes inside, just misses. The foul has been called on Diamond Valley. They'll be there first. And Keilor will go to the line for 2. Oh no, it's actually been called a baseline ball. My apologies. Thought it was at the shot. And Keilor will inbound. A nice, quick little pass there, and it has been put in for an easy 2 there, and that will tie the game up at 2-2.
So we'll see what DB can do. We know how good their players are coming through the ranks. Their junior system is really good. They've been doing well in Big V over the last couple of years in both their men's and women's program, and then their NBL1 programs are continuing to get better and better. Of course, led by Ben Allen, who formerly of the Sydney Kings and Townsville Crocs, about 15 or so years ago, as fouls being drawn, but the points will count and will send the Thunder to line for the extra. Of course, I know Ben Allen really well, who's built a real foundation there. At Diamond Valley, was part of the first ever Diamond Valley team in 2019, but has recently sort of hung up the boots and now sort of going to go into a bit more of a coaching role, which is really good to see from a former NBL great like himself.
Yeah, great call there, Mike. As I said, two clubs really trying to establish themselves already. Most of them really already established. As you can see, Diamond Valley had a couple of great seasons. We can see this contest today. I feel like it's going to be very, very close between these two sides. Very, very evenly matched up. Definitely know how to work together as a team. Unfortunate shot there by Diamond Valley. But in transition here for Keilor. Great spin move there and a fantastic finger roll there. My God, what a play for Keilor.
And they extend it out to 5 points now, 7-2 in favour of the Thunder over the Eagles. So we're ticking to the last 16.5 minutes of this first half. Diamond Valley, the position they're setting themselves up for this possession. As they're trying to potentially go inside for a shot here in the mid-range with the elbow. Now into the corner for 3. Missed on that shot, rebound with the O-board, and a second chance points counts.
That is a fantastic O-board there. He's probably the smallest player on the court as well, and that is fantastic aggression right there. Fantastic awareness to show that extra 2 points, and this is what these teams need to do today to keep themselves in the game. Those extra 2 points can be the difference between these two sides. Great hustle there by Diamond Valley. Keilor will inbound in their own half at the baseline. Kicks it out, 3 ball to Keilor. Nothing but air. Nice O-ball there by Keilor. Takes it inside, beats his man. Takes the contact, kicks it out. 3 ball by Keilor. No good here by Keilor. Great defensive rebound here by Diamond Valley. And they will reset. Take it into their own half now. Kick it out to the top of the 3. Great lead there by Diamond Valley. Good spin move. And a tough bucket there by Diamond Valley. Finishes it off for the 2. And they cut the deficit back down to 1 now. And a little bit of trouble here for Keilor. Clean lane. The referee has called a charge. Thought that could have been a bit of a move at the moment. They might have called a block, but great way to take the contact there by Diamond Valley. And you're going to need to do those great defensive plays in order to keep the ball.
I think that was a great decision by the referee there. I think got his feet into position, stood there like a brick wall, and took the charge really well. So great call on that one there, and Diamond Valley get possession back.
Yeah, great way to really take the contact in the middle of your body there. As you can see, blocks always get called when they're at the side. It's a fantastic defense there by Diamond Valley. So you're going to reset the play here to the top of the 3. Directing traffic. Goes through, kicks it out, top of the 3. Oh, tries to bank it. The bank was closed on this occasion, unfortunately.
And this is now the time of years in your under 14s, under 16s, where you want to try and really impress the big V teams and get into and become a development player in the big V competition to sort of give you that next pathway up to where you want to go in your basketballing career too. So a lot of these kids out here who are playing under 14s want to try and impress the bigger boys in the under 16s to see if they're going to be the next generation, they're going to represent their respective clubs.
Like my father always said to me, you never know who is watching you in this crowd. It could be anyone, it could be anyone from a local coach to a college scout. And you need to put in 100%, especially at this level if you want to make it. Basketball in Australia has become so competitive, and the state of Victoria is the highest level, I believe. These games, big players need to step up. And a little bit of a sky hook there. Great attempt, just missed. Kilo will reset now. Looking for options. Just directing traffic here. Looking for that screen, didn't quite come off. Kicks it right back out. He's got an open look here. Long 2. Won't go. Good offensive rebound here by Keilor. Puts it right back up for the easy 2. And Diamond Valley cannot allow that to happen. O-boards will kill any team at this stage of the competition.
Thunder lead by 5, 11-6. Stevie look for options. They do so at the 45.
You see here Keilor going for a zone defense.
7 on the shot clock. They've got to get the shot off here. 2 DV. They're about to lose. Opportunity here. Shot from the elbow. Potentially no. Mid-range shot. Got away just in the nick of time. But rebounded here by Keilor.
Surprised that wasn't full of travel there. It did keep the ball when he landed. So a little bit if it went away, it would have been a little bit of a gone away with it. But in the meantime, Keilor has just knocked in a cold 3-pointer, and you can see by the reaction on the bench that they enjoyed that. And Diamond Valley will take a timeout. First time out of the game. Score is locked in. Keilor 14 to Diamond Valley on 6. They trail Keilor by 8. It's been a very, very interesting first half at the moment. We've seen fantastic plays from both teams. Really great intensity on the boards as well. We can see a lot of offensive rebounds and putbacks by both teams. And I do believe that Diamond Valley have what it takes to get themselves back into the game. Keilor are showing that little bit extra so far. Diamond Valley need to make sure they hit their shots and also get those defensive stops, because so far, when it does come to these big games, defense wins your championships.
Absolutely, and Keilor have done really well to get enough stops, and they're playing with a bit more intensity right now on the floor, which is really good to see. What I love from Keilor too is that they're not afraid to take the game on early going to this one, and Diamond Valley's copped up a couple of turnovers to start this half off, and it's something they'll definitely need to clean up out of this timeouts.
Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see what the coaches have to say to their respective sides in the timeouts. We will reset the play here. It'll be a DV ball, I do believe, just off that Keilor 3. It looks like they're going with a full court press here. Just kicks it out. Deep drive in here, tries to go for that hook shot. Takes it right back, kicks it back out to the 3. Interesting to see what they do here. Got a one-on-one situation, takes it, and clean rejection here by Keilor, and that is fantastic defense. Quick transition here for Keilor. Wants to take it right to the hole, got that size advantage. Right off the backboard, nothing there. It's giving them absolutely nothing. Great defense there by Diamond Valley. Diamond Valley will reset here. Kicks it right back out. Top of the 3. Great look here. Little 1-2. Little bit of a pick and roll. Didn't quite work. 3-pointer. didn't get to go, and a defensive rebound here by Keilor, and they will reset it.
Thunder have ball in hands. Now top of the key to the 45. They're really controlling the pace of this game so far. At the elbow to the 45. Thunder at the foul line. They're going to use a lot of the shot clock up. They've got 8 left to play with here. Bit of space in the corner. They have to get it through. And the foul's been called. It's going to stay with Keilor, but they're going to have 4 seconds to try and get something going here from this possession.
A little bit of an unfortunate bounce there. Did give him a great open look there. Unfortunately, the bounce didn't quite favour him, but he did get the foul off it. He'll be happy with that. Keilor will look to inbound here. Keilor, nice little lob pass there. Bit tangled, gives him a clear lane, and that will be a charge. Fantastic defense there by Diamond Valley. The points will not count. Took the contact there like a champion. Diamond Valley need to look to put some points on the board. They're doing fantastic defensive efforts, but they really need to get some balls in the hoop. Now reset here. Looks for a little lane. Keilor not giving them much to work with, but a nice open shot here. And unfortunately, no basket.
Bit of an air ball there. And it might pay dividends here for the Thunder. At the 45 now to the top of the key here for Keilor. Might drive to the rack. Try and put some extra points on. Fortunately, they've had to deal with a wall of Diamond Valley players. Bit
of a transition opportunity here for Diamond Valley. Good effort to get back on defense there by Keilor. Sit out to the left side of the 3. Great little screen there, but a fantastic rejection there by Keilor. Second point chance, and that is an N1. Fantastic contact there taken there by Diamond Valley, and that is what they need. Very great defensive awareness there to pick up that little deflection and put it right back in the hoop. Not an easy shot either. It's kind of like a little bit of a floater there, I think. And he'll go to the line for the extra bonus, and they're going to need this. They're going to need to slow the momentum a little bit. Here comes the N1. Great shot there, nothing but net. Cut the deficit down to 5 points. Keilor look to reset here. Sizing up his defender. Okay, got a bit of a big man. Trying to conduct the play. Good little fake there. Kicks it out. Got a bit of a driving lane open. Uses that big body if he is to go forward, and very, very tough bucket there by Keilor. Great use of the body. Great finish there by Keilor.
7 points to margin in favour of the Thunder. Diamond Valley in transition, couldn't get the points. And it's got to go over to Keilor.
Very unfortunate there. He was like Speedy Gonzalez down the court right there. You blink and you missed him. Anyway, Keilor will take it up the floor. A bit unfortunate there by Diamond Valley not to get those points. Keilor will look to bring this deficit out a little bit more. A little bit of a deflection, gives it forward. Nothing much on. Trying to look for that pick and roll right there between the man. Takes it right into the driving lane, and that is another tough finish. My God, he is putting on a show at the moment. 2 back-to-back tough buckets. Great use of the body by both.
And the Eagles making a few mistakes here that don't want this lead to balloon out. It's now 9 points to margin in favour of Keilor. And again, the Thunder are off to the races to try and make this 11. Foul's been called, so they're going to head to line for 2 anyway.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tricky period here for Diamond Valley Eagles. They're really not going to want to get this margin to get anywhere beyond 10. We saw what happened last game, when teams can get beyond that 10 margin, it really becomes more of a psychological factor as well. I feel like, looking at that score and be like, it's a double-digit margin. You really want to try and get below that and really keep yourself in this game. And Diamond Valley need to claw themselves out of this rot at the moment and really make sure that Keilor are working for their buckets.
Yep.
Knocks down the second and take it out to 10-point margin. Diamond Valley to reset here. Desperately going to want a bucket. Open driving lane. Great hustle there by Diamond Valley. Takes it back in, tries to look for the contact. No contact, but finish anyway. Margin at 8, Keilor to drive the offence here. For that body again. Great defence here by Diamond Valley. It's got that 2-range midi. Not quite. This is what Diamond Valley are going to want. They're going to want to get a bucket off this. And a great finish there through the contact for Diamond Valley. And that will cut the deficit to 6. And they will send them to the line looking to cut it to 5. And a great couple of minutes of play for Diamond Valley here. They're going to really want this shift in momentum. And Keilor might even be looking for a bit of a timeout soon. So here's what Diamond Valley can put, what pressure they can put onto Keilor here. And he finishes off the N1 and cuts the deficit back to 5 points. And my God, the way a game can turn just like that, Michael.
Absolutely. So Diamond Valley able to get themselves back into a good position here. Trail by 5. Keilor with a pull-up shot, no good. Rebounded here by the Eagles, and chance now for Diamond Valley to get themselves back into this one. All the momentum's gone their way in this first half. For the last couple of possessions, top of the key now for the Eagles. So they drive to the elbow. They want to try and get something going here for an extra bucket, they do. And DV cut it back to 3 points, and they'll go to the line for the M1 and potentially make this a 1-possession game.
I'm telling you, Michael, I'm sensing something here, and I'm still a bit surprised that Keilor haven't taken their time out. I mean, they have gone on a little bit of a run at the moment. Me, as a coach, I think I would have taken that time out by now, just to settle the team. You know, you've still got 4.5 minutes left on the board. I would take that time out, but anyway, they're happy to play on, and Diamond Valley, I don't think would be complaining too much with that either. I think intensity's lifted.
Keilor would have probably taken that time out if the bucket had dropped, so they're going to keep that. They're going to keep their 2 timeouts in their back pocket. They've got 4 minutes to play with them. But what can Keilor do to try and get possession and get momentum back on their side here?
A lot of contact through there. The foul was coming, and the referee has blown for the call, and Keilor will go to the line for 2. And they'll look to do that throughout the game. Really looking to bring the intensity and to really make both teams, I guess, work for these buckets. As I've seen so far, you know, both teams have been trying to, you know, really get inside the paint and get those buckets. No team has really wanted to shoot. I felt like at the start of the game, you know, the threes weren't quite dropping, and ever since then they've been looking for those, you know, kind of mid-range shots and, you know, even many free throws as well. And I think that's a good thing. They're not dropping. Go to the other options. And Diamond Valley will reset here. Just controlling it at the top of the 3, and great defensive awareness there by Keilor. Doesn't quite work out for them. Diamond Valley will get the ball back with 19 seconds left on the shot clock. And a timeout has been called, I do believe, by Diamond Valley.
So it's probably a much warranted timeout just to calm things down. 3:07 left here in the first half. And been a tale of 2 halves. So the first 5 minutes dominated by Keilor, but the last couple of minutes in particular, Diamond Valley really done well to stretch Keilor's defence and cut this margin back to 3 points.
Yeah, I do think that, you know, the coach of Keilor would definitely be aware of that. They definitely had that control. They were up by as many as I think 10 or 11 at one stage. So the coach is going to want them to really try and extend this margin out a little bit more to really put that pressure back on Diamond Valley. But Diamond Valley, they're hungry. They're hungry and they're in the finals for a reason. They've got a couple of great players out there. Keilor, same thing. But at the end of the day, I really do feel like it's going to come down to who can knock down their shots and also stay really disciplined on defense, trying to keep those fouls to a minimum at the same time, but then also really work together as a team. Chemistry is going to be really, really important for both of these sides, but also really grabbing those offensive rebounds. I've seen plenty of them so far, and we've actually seen a lot of buckets come off those O-boards as well. So it'd be very interesting to see how Keilor approach this situation in the last 3 minutes. Then we all know Diamond Valley's just going to want to go all out. They're hungry.
The DV now to inbound here out of the timeouts. Chance to try and cut this margin back to 1 point off the glass. No good. Can they get the second chance points? They can't. Beautiful awareness to Keilor, and they've been able to get themselves out of dodge for the time being. But Diamond Valley smelling blood in the water like sharks. But can Keilor stop that onslaught? They can't. Second chance points here for the Thunder, and a much needed bucket there to extend the margin back out to 5 points.
And that's called getting punished right there, Michael. You need to get those defensive rebounds. As we see, my God, he just got it up the floor within the space of 3 seconds, and the foul has been called on Keilor, and he will go to the line for 2. And as I was just about to say before, amazing pace of speed. Those offensive rebounds, it's absolute punishment to either team and absolute coach killers. They've got to get those defensive rebounds in those situations if Diamond Valley want to stick with Keilor, as they missed the first at the front of the rim. Comes the second. Doesn't quite fall. Almost gets the offensive rebound. Diamond Valley do end up with it. And an unfortunate rollout there by Diamond Valley. And a bit of a soft foul called on them there as well. And Keilor will be happy with that. They really need to ensure that they knock down those free throws when they get the chance.
It's more so for Keilor right now. They're wanting to try and hopefully hold this lead heading into a sort of a mini breather at half time.
Yeah, exactly there, Michael. Playing with efficiency. And
travelled.
And you can see the coach was quite animated down on the side there. He thought the referee called for a foul. I heard the ball from up here in the commentary panel. Clear as day. Fantastic defense there by Diamond Valley. And there's those little 1%ers that really help you win basketball games. So fantastic defense there.
So Diamond Valley with ball in hand. Minute left in this first half. They've been the real beneficiaries in the last couple of minutes, but Keilor able to hold on to this lead. They lead by 5 with 60 seconds left, and might be able to try and maybe extend this lead out in this possession.
Yeah, same mistakes I'm seeing here from Diamond Valley that I saw in the first couple of minutes, As I was just saying that, just watch that guy from the air. Fantastic 3 there by Keilor. But as I was saying, Diamond Valley, a couple of habits are creeping in, as I saw in the first couple of minutes for them, taking rush shots a little bit, not really talking with each other, need to move the ball a little bit more. And they've got some big bodies in there, Keilor. Good drive there by Diamond Valley. Again, taking on 2 big men, probably not the best idea there. Keilor have got a great opportunity.
Blocked away. That foul's been called, unfortunately, on that one.
I don't know about that, Michael. It did look pretty clean to me. The coach seems to disagree as well. But nevertheless, Keilor will not be complaining with that call, and they will go to the line for 2 shots. And let's hope, for their sake, that they can make these and extend the lead out to 10. You can see the referee just having a couple of words there with the coach. A bit of a disagreement. Clock is sitting at 18.6 seconds. I think there might be enough for maybe 2 more attacks left in this game, depending on how quickly Diamond Valley can get their ball up on their end.
Makes it 9 points to margin now, 25-16 in favour of Keilor. DV might have last possession of this one. They drive to mid-range back out here. They've got 11 seconds, shot clock. Not really in use for this one. And they draw their foul, so they'll get an absolute opportunity here to put 2 in before a little breather at half time. Trying to margin back to 7 points.
Yeah, I don't know about you, Michael, but my God, these 2 big defenders for Keilor right here. They are like brick walls. Take some very good ball movement to get past these guys and some great shooting. First one doesn't fall for Diamond Valley. Clock's sitting at 5.3 here. See if they can get a rebound here and make a play. Second one falls out from Diamond Valley. And Keilor will take that time out to perhaps draw up a play to get them this extra bucket before the half time. Scores are currently 17, Diamond Valley sitting at 25 is the Keilor Thunder. 5 seconds to go. What do you think they're going to do with it, Michael?
I think for Keilor in particular, what they're going to do is they're going to hopefully draw up a play that will hopefully get them that bucket. Diamond Valley might go into a bit of a zone in this last 5 seconds to stop that from happening. Keilor just need to probably use the wings a little bit more to the advantage. Like Diamond Valley might try and stretch them through the middle, so if Keilor can use those wings to their advantage, then they'll be in a good position.
100% there. I'll still be happy with their half. They've got an 8-point lead. I don't think there should be too much complaints from the Keilor camp. So Diamond Valley's just taking their time to get out of the huddle. But, Keilor are going to be smelling blood here. I don't want this bucket.
So we'll see how the Eagles set up here out of his timeouts.
Full court press here. Double team coming. Quick shot needs to come up. And a great block here by Diamond Valley. And that will close out the half for us here at Dandenong Stadium. First half is over. Score is Diamond Valley 17 playing to Keilor 25, trailing by 8 at the half. Thoughts on the first half there, Michael?
Really good first half from both sides. Keilor would have been a beneficiaries of that first half. In particular, Diamond Valley showed a lot of glimpses in a few minutes in that first half, but again, not too much to complain about from either camp. I think Diamond Valley, they'll want to pretend that first few minutes of that first half didn't happen with the slow start, but really got themselves going, so they went really sort of bucket for bucket there with Keilor. So I just want to see if Diamond Valley can try and get that intensity, but try and go with Keilor for that full 20 minutes in the second half.
Yeah, great call there. I feel like with Diamond Valley, they're sticking with it. I do feel like the defence on the Keilor end has been a lot more efficient, and they're getting their shots to drop a lot more often. I definitely feel like there's a bit of a height advantage here for Keilor. Keilor using their big boys to the great advantage. They've got about 3 guys there that I feel like can really control that painted area and get easy buckets for them. Diamond Valley really needs to find a way to try and get their shots to drop. I do believe that the shot will, I guess their game will definitely go towards a bit of the arc into the second half to see if they can try and get some of those threes to drop. But we'll definitely see how it does unfold. Each team's really had a couple of bursts between their little moments. You know, we saw Diamond Valley go on a little bit of a run, and we thought, maybe Keilor would call a timeout at one stage when it got back to about 4 or 3 points. But they kept their composure here. They've done a really great job. And I feel like it's going to be the team that really wants to nail their shots in the second half and then play that all-important defense that's going to win them the game.
So we'll see how both sides come out of this huddle here. For the start of the second half, we're about 10 seconds away from that happening. Keilor 25, Diamond Valley 17 in the under-14 Eltham and Dandenong basketball tournament final here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium.
And for all our viewers, I know that it is 40 odd degrees outside today, so please, if you are outside, stay cool.
Absolutely. I'm glad that we are inside. It's not too bad in here, which is good.
It's getting a little bit muggy, but that's okay. The basketball is good quality, and that is all that matters.
Exactly.
Diamond Valley will kick it off. A little bit sloppy. Second half. Looking to reset. Driving the offense here, sizing up his defender. For that shot, goes right down the baseline. Fantastic play there by Diamond Valley. Just the start they wanted. Easy trip to the line for 2. What do you think that Diamond Valley really needs to improve on in the second half in order for them to go on a little bit of a run? Kind of like the similar one they went on in the first.
I think more so shot selections. Be a bit more savvy with shot selections. And there were a couple of good looks they probably should have had. They maybe overpassed it a couple of times in a couple of possessions. So, yeah, I think just better shot selections, just better looks at it will probably get them back into this one.
Yeah, 100% agree with you. Could have been a foot violation there. I think the coach might have been asking for a backcourt violation even as well. Did take their time to get out of there, but they got away with it, and they will actually end up with a foul call, I do believe, in the end.
Diamond Valley's coach not happy with that call either.
Yeah, it was a bit of a 50-50 one there, but Keilor do get away with it in the end, and they do take the ball forward here. Turns it around, tries to get the roll. Roll is no good. Diamond Valley looking for a quick transitional play. They will reset it. Top of the 3 here. Coach barking instructions for his team. Wanting him to move the ball. Finding that correct shot. Great look inside. Might have been a little bit of a tough pass there for his teammate, but you know, we're only a minute in, so it's fine. We've got to cut down those turnovers though if Diamond Valley really want a chance to get back into this game.
7 points to margin now in favour of Keilor. 18 minutes left in this second half. Pressure applied here by Diamond Valley, but easy bucket inside the paint there for Keilor. Extends that now to 9 points, 27-18.
This is what he does. He's done it on 3 occasions so far. Using that body to just go in there and do those little hook shots. Easy buckets. And again, like another poor turnover here by Diamond Valley. It's an absolute coach killer. Diamond Valley will make a sub as a result. You know, and Diamond Valley are playing with fire at the moment. You know, Keilor are smelling blood, and they really do want to build on this lead. So let's see what they can conjure up in the second half. So far, it's started, I would say, in Keilor's favour.
Thunder through a couple of men, couldn't do so. Diamond Valley with great pressure there defensively. And the Eagles are away here. Looking for options. 20 on the shot clock to play with, so got a bit of time here at the 45 now for Diamond Valley. So look for looks inside the paint. At the elbow now are the Eagles. They're going to drive to the rack, and as I say that, they've turned that ball over, so Keilor might try and get on the back end of this one and put a bit of hooning on this one, and that is good. Points in transition there from the Thunder. Extends it back out to 11 points, 29-18.
It seems like the difference between the two sides so far, the way they're moving the ball, is absolutely incredible from Keilor. It just seems like the chemistry is a little bit better right there. Got a lot of frustrated players, it looks like. But speaking of which, great floater there by Diamond Valley. Great way to keep him back inside the game. Keilor will reset here. Hand it off. Right at the top of the 3. Size his defender off. A little bit of a walk. Got away with it. Little floater there by Keilor. Back-to-back floaters from both teams. Great quality basketball I'm seeing right here.
Keilor just keep it at that 11-point buffer, which is probably a healthy buffer for the Thunder to have it in. Nice layup there by the Eagles to cut it back to 9 points again.
Yeah, great answer there by the Eagles. They're going to want to keep doing this, but they need to get stops on this end if they want to cut into for this deficit. They need to get these stops.
Keilor with a mid-range shot, no good. And here's that stop you were alluding to, Nathan, for Diamond Valley. Eagles going to try and drive. Got a good position here potentially to try and again cut this margin back. Just got to try and get through the last of their men. Goes off the glass. Oat ball was good. And jump ball's called. It's going to go the way of the Thunder. And the possession arrow is going to go to the left-hand side.
Yeah, it's been a very, very interesting game so far. You know, it's kept it around the margin of 9-10 points. Diamond Valley really weren't going to get cut into this lead if they want any chance of winning this basketball game. Keilor's coming up the floor now. Looking for options. Top of the 3. And the use of his body's been fantastic, but way too many defenders to get through, and it's been clean block here. Diamond Valley to reset. Diamond Valley takes it to the hole. Great spin move there and draws the foul, and he will go to the line for 2.
Try and cut his margin back to 7 points.
You can tell both the players and the coaches, and even some of the spectators, are hungry for this win. After playing so many games in this tournament, it's such a prestigious tournament, it's such, I guess, an honour and a pride to win this tournament, especially in your age, and put your name out there. Diamond Valley are going to want to do that. First one is good.
Cuts back to 8 points.
Second one, same story. Important 2 there. Diamond Valley, got the margin back to 7. Lots of talk out there and lots of movement. It's what we want to see. Got a full court press here by Diamond Valley. They've gotten through out the back. Keeler just resetting their play, looking inside to the big man. The foul has been called on Diamond Valley, and that will take the ball to the baseline. Let's see what Keeler run here. Inside. Too big, too strong, doesn't go in. Move the ball a little bit here, Diamond Valley, just finding that opening. Maybe look for that screen. 3. Oh, and the bank is open on a Sunday for Diamond Valley. Great shot there. And that takes the deficit back to 4 points.
31-27. Inside the post now for the Thunder. Draw their foul, hits the line for 2.
Yeah. Fantastic shot there by Diamond Valley. A little bit fortunate to get that backball roll, but that's why we have a basketball backboard 4.
Absolutely.
Sub here for Diamond Valley. Keeler will stay at the line for 2. First one is good.
Thunder makes it 6 now, 33-27.
Coming up here by Diamond Valley. Trying to get that margin back down to 4. Good defense here played by Keeler. Sit out, top of the 3. And for that cut. Great cut there. Bit of an open shot, up, no good. Keeler on the quick transition, open lane, and he got upstairs as well. Not quite the cleanest dunks I've seen, but he did get a hand to the ring. And that is a poor turnover there by Diamond Valley. Not what they're going to want. Did see a bit of a hop there, which was got the crowd a little bit on their feet, which is good. I'm sure as more games go along, Mike, I'm sure we'll see a couple more guys that can show us what they've got in their bunny hops.
Absolutely. Thunder inbounds here now at the 45. 10 minutes left in this second half, and back-to-back buckets here for the Thunder. They're going on a little bit of a run to extend it back out to 10 points.
Very KD-like S right there. Little crossover, took the ball nice into his high arc, easily over the defender. I love that little move there by Keeler. 3 in the corner. Fantastic shot and a tough shot as well. Great way to reply to such a great shot at the other end. And they go with the full court press at the moment. Great rebound there by Diamond Valley. Looking for that quick transition. Well stopped here by Keeler. Trying to look for that steal. Corner 3. No attempt. Looks to drive into the lane. Against the big man. Doesn't get the roll. Keeler will reset here with a fast transition. Referee hasn't called it. He just made for a trip. Great steal here by Diamond Valley. He's got a 2-on-1 situation. Goes himself. And draws the foul. Fantastic there by Diamond Valley.
They took 4 veins to the slip over there from Keeler, and now a chance to again cut this margin back to 5 points.
Yeah. Not fantastic defensive awareness there. I think it was the right call by the referee. It didn't see much contact in that. I think he might have just tripped over his own feet. And Diamond Valley will look to put this lead back. Hits that back iron part of the ring, which we never like to see when we shoot those free throws. 1 to come. Second one, no good. Defensive rebound by Keeler. Great vision there by Keeler. Sells some candy a little bit there and puts it in. Very pretty basket there by Keeler, and they put the margin back up to 9. yourself a bit of a room. Good ball movement here by Diamond Valley. Just kick it out, a bit untidy. Goes inside, and good effort. Tough finish though.
Keeler might be able to take forward advantage, and they do. Timeout called on the floor by Diamond Valley.
Yeah. And a good time to call that timeout because it has now ticked over into double digits now, Mike. 11 points is the margin, and I can imagine the DV coach will not be impressed by the second burst of an effort from Diamond Valley. They are giving it their all, but as we've said time and time again, offense wins you games, but defense wins you championships. And this is none other than the championship game, and they've got to really think about what they can do to stop some of these Keilor players going on a run.
And Diamond Valley really need to get their skates on too. 7:55, and we saw in the early game how much of a deterrent it was for Dandenong to try and come back against Tanawadi, and Keilor starting to open up the floodgates a little bit too with the points, the scoring on the board. So it's something that definitely Diamond Valley wants to try and stop, but Keilor doing a fantastic job in keeping the Wolves at bay.
Yeah, basketball games, they go quick, you know. Sometimes you blink and you're in a couple of minutes down, just like that. So you're going to make every single play count, especially in games like this. When the margin is out to 11 points, you need to do everything to cut this margin back, get it in between 5 points, and that's when the pressure will start to go back onto Keilor. I'm really interested to see what goes on. The referee just having a couple of words with the DV coach. Signs a little bit of frustration there, but nevertheless, Diamond Valley will inbound.
There's a lot of feeling in this game, which is good to see.
It is. I love the emotion. That's what basketball's all about. All right, Diamond Valley to construct the offense. Sizes up his man, kicks it out on top of the three. Looking for that shot. Too many defenders there. Great defense here by Keilor. Still looking for that shot. Can't find much on offer. Goes inside, and a fantastic left-handed finger roll in the layup and takes contact, and he will go to the line for the N1. And this is what I like. I feel like Diamond Valley just need to be a little bit patient in their offense. Finish that play off every time. Clean as day, N1, taken care of. Margin, 8 points. But too easy on the other end for Keilor. Just like that, an N1 opportunity will go towards them.
They'll go for the M1 here now to extend out to 11 points. And Diamond Valley going for some hockey subs. 2 on, 2 off. Go with a bit more of a tall order in this possession. And the 3-point play is good. So Diamond Valley, what can they do? Trail by 11. Drive here for the Eagles, draws the foul.
It's a back and forth contest at the moment, Mike. It's back and forth. Keilor won't mind that. Diamond Valley need to get their skates on and get back-to-back buckets going.
They get the first one down. To cut it back to 10 points. Hopefully try and make this single digits yet again.
Good 2 shots there by Diamond Valley. Back to single digits. Good pick and roll there by Keilor. Didn't quite come off. Open 3. Good arc. Not quite. And the referee's called a foul, I believe, on number 76 for a push underneath the basket. That's a defensive foul, so Keilor will get it back at the baseline. Bit of a step back there. Wants to take him on. Gives him a pirouette.
Inside, that's good there from Keilor to again extend it back out to 11 points.
Tough shot there, but great finish.
Diamond Valley driving to the rack, couldn't do so. Keilor. Away and going here. Might be a chance here for a floater. It is, it's good. The 2 points will count. They're going to head to line out for the extra. Make this now a 14-point advantage. They lead by 13, the Thunder, with 4.5 left. And it's making the road for Diamond Valley to come back oh so difficult now. Thunder to make this a 14-point advantage, they do. 49-35 in favour of Keilor against Diamond Valley in this clash. The under 14s, under 16s, 18s and 20s still to come this afternoon. Diamond Valley through some real tough traffic. Get a bucket off the glass. Goes in, cuts it back to 12 points.
Yeah, 12-point margin. It's okay. You stick it in there. Again, an easy drive to the layup from Keilor. Looks like he might have hurt himself a little bit here, but no, he's straight back up. He pulled up a little bit ginger. He'll go to the line, nevertheless. Again, it's a matter of getting these defensive stops here, Mike. It's a matter of getting defensive stops because Keilor are still well in this contest. They're not dropping off, and they're wanting to extend this lead out even more. Diamond Valley need to show that fight in them and get this margin back under 10 points.
They'll be happy with that miss there from the Thunder. And Keilor get that one drop back in. The margin at 13. With 2:58 left in this second half. And they've copped that ball up. Keilor might make him pay on the other end, on the turnover. Jump ball's good. But it's going to go to way Diamond Valley with the possession. However, it's going to go to the right-hand side.
Good intensity there by Diamond Valley. They've got just under 3 minutes to salvage something from this contest. If they want to be champions, they need to pull something out of the fire. Quick transition here by Diamond Valley. Head down. Eyes only for the basket. But very tricky job. Great interception there by Diamond Valley. Taking it back up the floor. To the rack.
And turn that ball over.
You can see that wasn't quite looking at his man when he kicked that back out, and unfortunate turnover there for Diamond Valley.
So Keilor, 2.5 minutes left. Try and hold on to become champions of the under 14s. And they're coming so close to making that a reality. They've got 14 on the shot clock to play with. Thunder spins 12s into the post, misses that one. And Diamond Valley, this is a much needed bucket now. They'll need one here. So we take it to the final 2 minutes of this game. The full court press here by the Thunder, and foul being called. So it's going to stay baseline ball here for Keilor with 2:02 left in the second half.
Yeah, interesting contest. Only 2 minutes left to go. For that screen there. Nice outlet pass there. Top of the three. Three here, no good. Offensive rebound here by Diamond Valley. It's gone out of bounds and they will retain possession. It was off Keilor last. Transition here by Keilor. Kicks it out, three's up. Three is up and it's no good. That'll be called on Keilor, that foul. And it's kind of died down a little bit at the moment. I think Diamond Valley were looking to kind of get on a little bit of a run, but it just hasn't really happened for them so far. Keilor have done a great job of weathering the storm.
Yeah, the points has really dried up in the last couple of minutes. I think Keilor would be very happy with this lead they've got right now. Diamond Valley going to go for one last Hail Mary.
Easy bucket there for Diamond Valley, too much speed.
Cuts it back to 11 points, 90 seconds left. Keilor on a precipice of becoming the under-14 champions of the 2025 Eltham and Dandenong basketball tournament here at DB Stadium. Thunder going to drive. The foul's been committed, so they'll head to line now for 2.
Flattened on the play, go to the line for 2.
As the crowd begins to continue to build here inside.
It's great to see. It's great to see. Basketball is, or has and always will be, alive and well in Victoria. It's great to see so many people out here watching this game and all the games across the whole tournament. 2 points are no good. Called a foul, referee.
So Keilor left 2 to be desired. They could have easily had those 2 points and almost put this game to rest. But Diamond Valley, if they can get a 3, it'll make things very interesting in the last 60 seconds of this game. And that ball's been coughed up and turned over.
Yeah, very, very sloppy by Diamond Valley, and I think it kind of sums up their second half, really.
Keilor
It's a bit unorganised with the
got to
ball.
put the nail in the coffin. Second chance here, and they do. Margin of 13, 52-39. Keilor leading over Diamond Valley, 50 seconds left. And DB will just want to try and cut this into a single-digit lead for Keilor before the end of regulation here this afternoon. But Keilor still playing with a lot of intensity as DB will head to line for a couple.
Yeah, Michael, it's an interesting one. I mean, they've always looked like they've wanted it, Diamond Valley, and it looks like they're always in the contest, but it just kind of hasn't happened for them in regards to their shooting. I know we highlighted shot selection at halftime, and shot selection has been pretty poor. And to all Keilor's credit, really, they haven't even been really allowing them to get a lot of shots off as well. So a lot of credit goes to Keilor in that department. We've only got about 40 seconds left on the clock to finish this game. I think Keilor might have this one wrapped up. Keilor to take the ball. Sizing up his man. So use that big frame to go inside. No 3. Inside for Keilor. It has been caught in trouble by the referee.
So Diamond Valley with, you'd say, the last possession of this game as the time's been called with 21 seconds left.
Yeah, so timeout has been called. I think the result may already be sealed. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they do after this timeout. But all credit goes to Keilor. Keilor have had a very great tournament, fantastic results, and a fantastic performance in Dandenong today against Diamond Valley, and they fully deserved winners after this contest. I just don't feel like Diamond Valley was able to claw their way back into the contest, and Keilor kept them at the rafters.
Keilor felt deserved this win and have done a fantastic job too. So we'll probably get the last possession of this game out of this timeout, and Keilor will be crowned the under-14 champions this afternoon. What's been a big campaign for them. So Keilor back out on the floor, and Diamond Valley about to do the exact same thing now. 21.8 seconds left in the second half. 16 is about to jump on court shortly. But it will be Diamond Valley with the inbound here. And potentially 1 or 2 last possessions here, and that ball goes out. Good block there from the Thunder. We'll stay with Diamond Valley with 17.9 seconds left.
Yep, only a couple of seconds left on the clock here. looking for some consolation points at this stage to make the scoreline a little bit more respectable for Diamond Valley. Looks inside, great ball. He's got defenders surrounded him. Great O-board. Puts it back up, and fantastic second chance points right there for Diamond Valley. But this will be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Keilor can run the clock down here and become champions, and they're not going to go for the last possession, but the Thunder have done well. Congratulations to them. Under 14 champions, and they win this one by 10 points, 52-42 over Diamond Valley this afternoon.
Yeah, great effort there by Keilor. You know, always felt like they had control of the game. Diamond Valley didn't bother them too much, and that second half they really kept them at bay. And I think that was the real difference between the result going their way. So fantastic effort by Keilor Thunder. Massive shout out to their team, their coaches that have made them play this way throughout the tournament, and also massive credit to Diamond Valley. They did a fantastic job at hanging in there, but in the end I think the class of the Thunder really showed, and a fantastic result for them after, I'm sure, a long weekend.
Absolutely. We'll pause for a couple of minutes here. Forestville from South Australia about to get onto the floor for the under 16 championships, and they'll be playing Dandenong up next here in the Dandenong Eltham basketball tournament. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back to this game here. This time around is between Dandenong and Forestville from South Australia. Michael Thompson, Nathan Strebenos to join me very, very shortly. Just taking a bit of a break. We're now into the under-16 championship final, so see how Forestville go in this one against a formidable team in Dandenong. Of course, Forestville from South Australia, nice shot off there from the Eagles, no good. And Dandenong will get possession back here. Rangers driving, blocked off their foul. And it will stay with the Rangers. Rangers extending it out to 4 points. So if you just joined us, Dandenong at 8, Forestville 4. 16 minutes left in this first half. And the Rangers make it perfect there. So 9-4 now in favour of Dandenong. We'll see what Forestville can do, but a good full court press here from the Rangers. On the Eagles, just give him a bay right now. Ball's turned over, but Forest were able to do really well there. They hustle hard for the ball. They've done really well there as well, so to make contact, and they will head to the line now for 2. So the Eagles drop the first one in. Cut it back to 4 points. Line 6 in favour of the Rangers. 14 minutes left here in the first half. That's my co-commentator Nathan Strebenos just getting himself nice and primed and set up. Back in the position. Probably one of the only breaks we'll get probably for the entire day. So Rangers with a nice layup shot there. Sends it back out to 5 points, 11-6 in favour of Forestville. So Rangers are really taking full advantage here, but the Eagles are going to dig deep here. And they miss on that shot there. So Rangers might try and kill them in transition, but a nice block there by Forestville. Sees them with the ball in hand. Can they score in transition to cut this margin back to 3 points? They can.
Yes, hi Michael, sorry about that. It's a fantastic competition we've got here between the Rangers. Got a glimpse of them actually a couple games before we jumped on the mic here. Fantastic team that I've seen. A couple of great prospects as well coming up through the country as well. So, be a fantastic competition. Seen a lot of players shoot the lights out last game. I think they ended up getting over the prospects by plus 30. So, see how they do here. But again, very, very tough opponent they've got today.
Especially a team like Forestville in South Australia. Great academy out there. Good block there by the Rangers. But Forestville continue to hold on to it. Kicks it off. Might get an opportunity here, no good. And they continue to keep the ball in their possession to Forestville. However, the possession hour is going to go the way of the Rangers.
Yeah, great bit of play there by the Rangers. Great intensity. Yeah, Forest Hill, as you said, great academy down there in South Australia. Made a nice trip across the ditch into Victoria, into enemy territory. The Rangers playing at their home. They'll be all too familiar with these courts. They'll be looking to cement their place as champions here today. Big body just barges him over like a truck. Fantastic use of the body. Rangers extend their lead out to 5. No time to panic for Forest Hill.
So Forestville with possession. They trail by 5 to the boys from SA. Try and get to the last one, draws that foul, got to head to line for 2.
Nice aggression there by Forest Hill to take it to the rack. Go drive hard and get those 2 free throws there. Really, really important for them to really get to the line and also put Dandenong under foul trouble as well. We know these guys like to play really aggressive. They've got massive bodies in there for guys who can get up, guys who can get both defensive and offensive rebounds. It's going to be really, really important for Forest Hill to take advantage of that. Very clean free throw first. And a very, very clean second shot there by Forest Hill to cut the deficit back to 3 points. And kind of a defender caught in no man's land there. The referee have just stopped play here. I'm not sure what the whistle has been blown for. There's been a bit of a disagreement between both sides.
And it's going to be Forestville's way.
Can you walk us through what happened there, Michael? I'm a bit perplexed about what happened there.
Something must have happened off the ball, which we weren't fully aware of there, Nathan. As the Eagles fire from downtown, no good. They'll get the O board. Another opportunity. This second chance points. They count again. Cuts it back to 3 points.
Over to the contact there. Managed to get his pass out. It's intercepted by Forest Hill. Great pass across the court and easy buckets. Great transition play there by Forest Hill. They've cut the deficit back to 1 point. And the timeout has been called by Dandenong Rangers. The Rangers still lead it by 1 point, but my God, Forest Hill have come out explosively.
They have indeed, and they want to try and potentially stop the Victorian-centric championship winners that we've had so far in the men's side. I did check into as well that the Melbourne Tigers women got the job done over the Frankston Blues women in the under-14. So congratulations to the Melbourne Tigers women on the women's side there. But I think Forestville in particular want to try and stop this from being an all-Victorian affair in the championship series this afternoon.
No doubt, and congratulations to the Melbourne Tigers, probably Australia's most historic franchise. You know, so many legends coming out of that club. Gosh, the list just goes on, really. But attention to this game. So far, it's been very, very interesting. Very, very high pace, very clean basketball as well. Not too many turnovers I've seen so far. I've really seen some great quality basketball, and these guys are really going to want to make a name for themselves. I know a couple of these players have been eyeing off very, very closely on social medias and also in the flesh today. And my God, they're going to want this championship to add to their resume. As you said before, Victoria has the edge over all the interstate teams a little bit so far, so let's see what they can do. And he's called for backcourt violation. Great defensive pressure there by Forestville.
Long range no good there from the Eagles. Mopped up here by the Rangers. Dandenong to the post. Passes back inside. Can they get it to go in? They can't, but they've drawn their foul though. So well done by Dandenong. I want to try and now extend this out to a 3-point lead.
That's exactly. Dandenong are looking going to build on it a little bit. Quiet at the first. So it's a great basketball so far. And it's good on the second go. And Forest will make their sub. So we're Dandenong.
Dandenong just push it out to a bucket.
Fosterville had a couple of off years in the NBL1 Central, but they're going to hopefully try and get themselves back into contention this season up there in South Australia. The Rangers in transition again, extend the lead out yet again. Did a fantastic job there. Now it's 4 points to margin in favour of the Rangers. And it will stay with Dandenong.
Yeah, they're great at getting that ball. Like when that ball drops to the ground, they're right on it every single time. And you know, even those 50-50 chances, they're right there, and they're gonna pounce. So far, played very, very well. Dandenong just controlled the offense here. Nice little pirouette and a great move, but doesn't quite go. Goes up, nice clean defense. Offensive rebound, gets it back. Goes back up again for the and one. And the crowd is hyped after that one. Damn, you can really tell there's a Victorian crowd in here today, Michael.
They're very happy with that one. And they'll head to line for the extra now, will the Rangers, to make this 7 points and really undoing all the work that Forestville have done in the last couple of possessions to get themselves in this one. Margin at 7, 21-14 in favour of the Rangers. 6:40 left in the first half. Eagles in the post, a bit of space now on that corner. Got to go inside off the glass, so it will be shots of 2 here coming up for Forestville. Rangers into the front court at the 45.
Good ball movement here by the Rangers.
Looking absolutely
Fox
solid.
just pounding down to 5 seconds. Rangers need to get a shot up. No good. Comes Forestville in transition. Comes forward looking for that left-handed layup. Goes all the way around back to the top. Nice crossover there. And my God, great use of the body. Unlucky not to go. Rangers will take it back down the court. Open 3. And it is good. Great shot there by Dandenong. They extend the lead out to 8 with that 3-pointer.
24-16, 5:15 left in the first half now in the under-16 championship game here between Forestville Eagles and the Dandenong Rangers. A bit of contact made there by the Rangers. And it'll stay with the boys in blue from South Australia.
Open shot in the corner. Doesn't go, but they'll keep the ball.
Forestville make a substitution.
It's early days in this contest. Open shot. 3 doesn't go. Top of the 3. Thought about it.
Did well to step back there. Didn't get called for the travel. It's close to it though.
A layoff.
And the whistle gone again. It's going to be another opportunity here for the Eagles to go to line for a pair.
They'll be happy with that. They'll be happy with that. Both teams still look evenly matched. I think Dandenong maybe has that edge over the players they have maybe in their team. You know, maybe they're more comfortable with the ground, you know. They play here almost every day, so bit of a fake pass there. Keeping at the top of the field. Great drive there. Oh, clean as can be, and it drops for 2. Drives right through the pack and extends the lead to double digits now. Forestville, got to be careful that this doesn't get away from them very early. We've seen it all too many times already. The trouble has been caught, unfortunately, on Forestville, and that will mean another Forestville turnover and a Dandenong ball.
And Dandenong have lifted their intensity a little bit higher in this first half, the last couple of minutes. Sticking to under 3 minutes now left until the end of the first half. They lead by 10.
Easy spin there. Could have gone himself. Kicked it out for 3. Doesn't go. Fortunately, ended up with the ball when it was already out of bounds, and that'll be a Dandenong ball. Gave me the balance, 26-16. Dandenong will be the happier side. Open 3 at the top of the key, and it is good. 13 points, the difference. Forestville got to pull it out of the fire now. They've got to do something. Their attempt at a 3 is no good, but the call has been called, I believe, on the defense for an attempted offensive rebound.
It's probably the right shot selection there from Forestville. Really good shot selection. It's just now they've got an opportunity here with this possession to try and get another chance, maybe a 3 ball, maybe try and score inside the paint. So we'll see what they do on this offensive board here.
3 is good. Oh wait, no, that was just a long range 2. Great shot though, nevertheless. Comes Dandenong. Sells the defender, goes back inside, looks inside for an easy bucket. That is Dandenong Rangers basketball right there. I'm telling you, these guys are special. A well-oiled machine. Here comes Forestville. Kept it 3. Not good.
.5 seconds left. Rangers with a 12-point lead now, 31-19 over the Eagles.
Tough pass by Forestville. Goes inside. Goes through a whole bunch of traffic. It was never really there. Here comes a one-on-one situation. It's too easy.
Rangers absolutely hurting them on offense there, and the turnovers are going to absolutely hurt Forestville in the long term. Missed shot there. Maybe one more chance here for the Rangers to score before half time. Good fake there from 3-point land, no good. They get the O-board though inside the post. And it'll stay with the Rangers with 5.6 seconds left as the time has been called on the floor.
Yeah, interesting sequence of play. Unfortunately, Forestville in this game get away from them too early, I think. They really need to stick and tack, cut that deficit down. We are only 5 seconds away from half time, so I don't think the score line will change too much. But some harsh words probably need to be said at half time, I do feel like, for Forestville. Made such that long trip up to Victoria. If they want anything out of this game, they've got to lift that intensity and really think about that shot selection, because at the moment, a lot of it just looks very, very rushed and they just look a little bit out of sync. Dandenong, you can tell they've played this venue lots of times. You can tell they're very, very good chemistry-wise. And if Forestville want any chance of winning this game, they've got to pick it up in the second half.
Absolutely, and I think as well with Dandenong, they would have seen the under-12 boys go down earlier this morning. They want to try and make amends to at least give Dandenong the wood over 18 in this national championship, and they want to try and make sure that the Victorian v South Australia rivalry lives on and Victoria gets the wood over South Australia. That's what they want to try and do in this under-16s final here.
It's about pride. It's about pride. Who can produce the best hoopers? It's always the number one talked about topic in Australian basketball. As the last shot will go up here from mid-range. And boy, does that hurt. That hurts Forestville so much on the verge of halftime. It's one thing they didn't want, and it will only make the coaches on Dandenong smile that little bit more.
It is halftime at Dandenong Stadium. It is Dandenong 35 to Forestville 18.
Good first half on both sides, and again, a lot to be desired about. But Forestville, they've got a lot of work ahead of them over the next 20 minutes in the second half. Dandenong, well, they're cruising right now. They're cruising really well, and they're playing some attractive basketball, and that's why they're in this position right now, leading by 17 points. So a lot for Forestville to take in this huddle, and a lot to work on, and they'll need to go on a run. That's all they'll need to do, plain and simple. Forestville is just go on an absolute run, try and stop Dandenong from scoring, maybe put a bit of pressure on them defensively in this second half to try and get themselves back into this one, because right now Dandenong are just sort of dictating the terms and the pace of this game, and it's paying full dividends for them in their advantage.
Forestville can do it. They're a good team. They're not here for no reason. Dandenong, clearly the stronger side, and they've shown that in the first half. I do believe that Forestville do have the shooting and the intensity to match Dandenong. Just got to get those stops. Dandenong have made it look too easy so far. So just got to get those stops, and then the tide can change.
We're about to sink into the second half shortly here, 35-18. Dandenong lead this one, and we're getting a little bit of a cool breeze up here. It's still very balmy in Melbourne town, and I can tell you right now exactly what the temperature is, but we just started to crank the AC up just a little bit inside Dandenong Basketball Stadium, which is a massive relief for not only, I'd say, people in the stands, but also us here up in the commentary box, and essentially the players too. It gives them a bit of a cooler venue to play in for the second half as the mercury continues to climb here in Victoria, but it's all about what's going to happen in this second half between Forestville Eagles and, of course, Dandenong Rangers, and that's not the start they wanted. The Eagles and the Rangers will try and make them pay, they do. So Dandenong now in a 20-point position against their SA rivals this afternoon. And it just shows how strong it is, but second chance points are good there for the Eagles. Get on the O board and get an easy bucket to cut it back to 18 points. Rangers bounce pass is good inside the post. Missed on the roll there. And Eagles away. So this is what I alluded to in the 2-minute break, just to give Forestville a bit of a stop. That breeze is nice, by the way, that cool breeze up here. And they get their stop. So what was originally a 20-point advantage for the Rangers has been cut back dramatically now to 16. So Forestville going on a bit of a 4-0 run here to start this second half. They're going to need a couple more stops like that. And that's really well done there defensively by Forestville, just giving Dandenong a bit of a scare in the post. Now the Eagles can try and continue this. Eagles inside the post. Might try and go for a long range three to cut it back to 13. They can't do so, but might get their own O board. They won't. Jump ball called. It is going to go to possession hour of the way of the Rangers in that instant. So as we reset here, Forestville on a 4-0 run. They've had a couple of good stops, just haven't been able to take full advantage of maybe one or two stops that they probably should have for the Rangers, and to make them pay out of that stop there and extend it back out to 18 points. They lead 40-22, 17.5 minutes left in the second half. Eagles with possession. Can they just start to get on a bit of a run here to get themselves going? Trying to get through the last defender, no good there. Ball stays in play here for Forestville. A good block again by the Rangers, and Dandenong have possession yet again. And will try and make it hurt on the counter-attack. Will Dandenong, they thought about the 3, going to go inside for the 2. They keep possession here temporarily. And inside the post for a floater, no good. Forestville get the rebound they need, but they need some buckets. They need some quick and fast.
Yeah, exactly there, Michael. Put up a tough shot there, goes in, exactly what you needed, as you just highlighted. Here come the Rangers. Sort of extend on this lead even more. They've got it up to 16, which is absolutely incredible. For a final, Forestville are not going to want this at all. Going to cut this lead down. They've got to be more intensive with this. It's better. Again, they've just got to put Dandenong under pressure. Dandenong aren't feeling any pressure at the moment. They've got that comfortable lead. They've got to start knocking down their shots and play very tight on defence if they want anything out of this game. Got to lift their spirits a little bit now. Rangers are smelling blood and they want it. It's been moved inside by the Rangers, and that's just a little bit too easy for my liking. Here come Forestville reset. With some options. Little screen set there, very clever. Look for the, goes to the ring, picks up the foul, and it'll go to the line for 2.
Couldn't get the roll that they desired there.
It was a bit of a tough shot. It's a bit of a tough shot.
But I will say though, with Forestville, they've shown some glimpses in the early parts of the second half to really get themselves back into this one. And as I said, if they can get on a little bit of a run like they did, they went on a little bit of a 4-0 run, they just need to continue that run to try and chew back into the margin.
Yeah, I can't fault the effort at all. I mean, they're here for a reason. They want to play. They want to win. I absolutely love the attitude they've brought to this game so far. They can just find those little ways, work those basketball fundamentals that we're all taught. Communication, correct shot selection from them, knocking those shots down and be absolutely efficient for them. As Dandenong miss a 3-point attempt. Right on the ball again though, and my God, that is hustle A+ right there. Incredible.
44-25 now in favour of the Rangers. Forestville will keep possession here. Good awareness defensively by the Rangers as they'll have a couple more check in.
You see, it might be getting a little bit hot out there. We've seen a lot more substitutions. Great intensity there by both teams. Both dive on the ball. It's caught a jump ball, but it will go with Forestville. Forestville will inbound to the baseline, looking to get that bucket. Sit out down low. Corner 3. It's attempted, and it's no good. That is definitely a reaching foul by Forestville. We'll put a stop in proceedings just for the time being. Let Dandenong reset.
It's unfortunate too for Forestville too, because they're trying every trick in the books. It's not coming to fruition right now. Rangers look at the fake 3. They're going to go inside the post instead. And an easy 2 to extend it back out to 21 points.
Yeah, it's all too easy for Dandenong at the moment. They've still consider class. They've shown these games, but just as I say that, fantastic move from Forestville. Probably the best one I've seen so far in this half.
46-27 Rangers. Pull up for 3. Off the glass, good rebound there. Oport's good. Can they get a third chance at it? They can't. Forestville did really well. Regaining possession through that rebound. The Eagles are driving off the glass, no good. And Rangers are away.
I'll pass over the top. Easy 2 there. We'll take that every day. And that'll be a timeout for Forestville. Is
much needed timeout, I believe, for Forestville, just to sort of rally the troops a little bit and just sort of get them back switched on again. 12 minutes, 34 seconds left here in the second half. And well, Forestville started really well in the first 90 seconds, I should say, to 2 minutes of this first portion of the second half. But Dandenong again have been able to get a stranglehold on this game and get the momentum going their way yet again.
Yeah, I think the effort that Forestville put in is great, and they've definitely upped the intensity, which I've absolutely loved, and I'm sure the coaching staff will love. Fortunately, just the end product isn't there at the moment, and I do feel at the same time that when I'm watching Dandenong score, these buckets are, you know, close buckets to the basket, you know, buckets where you need to get 1-2 guys. Hey, listen, easy buckets which are uncontested as well. So Forestville are going to be a lot tighter on defense if they really want to give themselves a chance in this game. The effort's great, but let's see if they can actually put a little stop to Dandenong's scoring run and then build on a lead of their, build on a little run of their own. It'll be interesting to see how this second half plays out. Dandenong, loving what's going on at the moment. I know they're going to want this, but Forestville, they will not go down without a fight.
Yeah, exactly. So Forestville in a good position to try and do something here out of this timeout. Some power passing, but it's paid off for them. Nice little floater just to cut the margin back yet again.
A great sequence of play there by Forestville. Really shared the ball around, really recognised who needed it. And great job by them. Let's see if they can put a good defensive effort on this play here. Nice little attempt to steal, didn't quite come off. Shot clock's at 5. Good defence here by Forestville. Fantastic. Hand in the face. That is a tough shot. And I'm sorry, Mike, you cannot do anything about that. You cannot have asked any better defence to be played in that situation, and you could not have asked for a more worse outcome in that situation for Forestville. And well, Dandenong will go to the line for the N1. I'm still in a bit of awe. And that will go down, no problem. That really hurts Forestville, and you've got to feel for them in that situation. Comes the full court press from Dandenong. Forestville managed to break through it. Switch it right across. There's a 3 opportunity. Doesn't take it. Another opportunity. It's a 1-on-1. Takes on his man. Uses his body really well there. Unfortunately, doesn't get the friendly roll. And Dandenong come away with it. And see what he's trying to do there. Unfortunately, it's a little bit messy. However, he will end up with the ball again. And the referee will call a foul on Forestville, and that will send Dandenong to the line again for 2.
And that was just a panic chance there by Forestville. They probably should have done a lot better there on that turnover. But I think they want to try and get that quick outlet pass, which didn't come to fruition. They've turned that ball over, and now they've sent Dandenong to line yet again.
Yeah, it's a bit of a familiar story with Forestville this game so far, you know. And there's little opportunities, there's little openings at times, but just not capitalising on them. They're letting Dandenong punish them on their mistakes. And Dandenong has another attempt. Again, an offensive rebound for Dandenong. And again, it's too easy. This is not what Forestville wants if they want to win this game. You need to get those defensive rebounds regardless. Get your body in front of your defender. Get that rebound, pull it down, push it out. Put that pressure back on Dandenong. Dandenong have got great height in their side and they've got great aggression.
And right now, Dandenong have all the keys. They got the first one to go down. Makes it a 23-point advantage now to the Rangers over the Eagles. And we talked about it earlier, Nathan, in regards to State versus State. The original rivalry, the bitter rivalry that Victoria and South Australia have had against each other for a long period of time. There's a travel's been called there by Forestville, and it just sort of shows the game that they've had this afternoon. But yet again, this could be going the way of the Rangers and another championship winning team another championship winning opportunity for Victoria here to win yet another title.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like sometimes we don't like to highlight it too much, but I feel like deep inside it's always that extra bit satisfying as either a Victorian or someone from South Australia to get that win. It does mean a lot to some of these players, and it means a lot to these organisations too. And Dandenong definitely have the edge over these over Forestfield so far. Forestfield, let's see if they can actually get themselves back into this game. At the moment, Dandenong are absolutely cruising.
Because it's kind of like when you look at how the national championships are in the NBL 1, how they set themselves up, how competitive each state really takes and how seriously they really take it too, because they want to be known, they want to have the bragging rights for not only their club, but also for the entire state.
100% there, and I really firmly believe that numbers don't lie. I mean, you've got Vic Metro and Vic Country up there every single year when it comes to the national championship. You know, South Australia, I feel like the recent couple of years hasn't met the expectations that they've wanted to get towards. We've seen some great states like WA, New South Wales is always up and amongst it. Queensland with some emergence talents like Rocco Zakarski and Roman Sualipa as well, which we've yet to see in the NBL outfit, but great prospects all over the state. But Victoria definitely setting the benchmark in my non-biased opinion.
I like it a lot. There's a missed shot there from the mid-range there by the Rangers. Eagles going with a fast pace, cannot keep the ball in. And we'll see Dandenong get possession back here. I think the humidity and the mugginess is getting to a lot of people too. We're getting a minor cool breeze behind us, Nate, which is a minor relief, but it's only come in every 5 or 10 minutes so far. Would love it to come a little bit more.
Well, definitely. I mean, everyone's got the paper fans out in the crowd now and everything. Really is getting a little bit hot in here, and you can definitely tell by the players. I feel like their reactions as well. A lot more substitutions will go on as the day progresses, but man, we've got to give massive credit to these guys who go out here and playing in this heat. It's not easy.
Yeah, absolutely. As the time has been called yet again on the floor, 6:50 left in this second half. Forestfield 31, they trail Dandenong 55. In this under-16 championships here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium, it's been an incredible weekend of action in the Eltham and Dandenong Basketball Tournament. It's the 51st iteration of this very proud tournament, not only for those teams in Victoria, but also those who've travelled here to Victoria this weekend and competed, like the likes of Forestfield. We've seen the Perth Redbacks in attendance. I've seen the Warwick Senators around too. So it's been a fantastic weekend of action to see the best basketball teams from across the country all descend into one place, and that has been Dandenong Basketball Stadium. We know that they've done well at Casey, they've done well at the State Basketball Centre as well. Mullum has been another one too. So it's been a fantastic, and congratulations as well to both Dandenong and Eltham for putting on yet another successful tournament. It's not easy wrangling, hundreds and hundreds of clubs from across the country, 1,800 kids all up to one weekend of basketball and play round robin like this. It's not easy.
It's not easy indeed. It's very difficult, and all the credit to the parents driving the kids up and down to all the matches. It's massive credit to all of you guys. And the play that we've seen this week has been nothing short of quality. And what better place to do it in the hoops capital?
Yeah, absolutely. The original heartland for basketball is where we are at Dandenong. Missed shot here from Forestfield. Eagles bounce pass inside to the foul line. Might get a shot off. They miss again. Second chance. Can't get their hands on that one. They can on this occasion. It cannot roll in though for the Eagles, but it will stay with Forestfield.
Yeah, and it's becoming a familiar story, really trying to get those opportunities and then just can't get those buckets to fall. And I think they're starting to realise this as well, but I'm loving that they're still going with it. I haven't given up yet. Dandenong will still be very, very tough. Still plenty of time left in this game, but man, it'll be a big ask for Forestfield. Got a quick transition here. Probably should have advantage on this, and he gets the and one. Fantastic effort there from Forestfield to go to the line for the extra bucket. Great offensive rebound there by Forestville. Putting that back in for 2. Keeping it within touch. Still a 22-point lead for Dandenong. So take it forward here. Look inside. So he's the defender up. Take it off one-on-one. Little hook shot there, and has been caught for the foul, and he'll go to the line for 2. Dandenong will make a couple subs here.
So we're taking to the final 4.5 minutes of this half, and gets the under 18s very, very shortly. And the scoreboard has shut off, so even the scoreboard can't handle the temperature outside there, Nathan. It's decided to go into sleep mode, I believe.
Yes, exactly. So guys, we're probably going to have to predict the times now.
Yep.
We have lost contact of the scores as well. We will still give you the action that is happening here. But you can definitely tell the temperature is picking up. So hopefully we can get the scoreboard back up and running in time for our next couple of games.
For someone who commentates here in the winter quite a bit, that scoreboard has had a lot of history of issues at the best of the times. Whether wrong players' names, wrong times. The siren's gone off a couple of times too, halfway through games where we've had to hold play just to make sure it works. Long range sweep from the Rangers.
Just did that like he shot a midi. Like, it was effortless.
So I can tell you firsthand, being here quite a lot, that scoreboard has had some history, not good history, but it's had some history nonetheless.
You know what? Sometimes it's all part of the experience of the Eltham and Dandenong tournament. Not everything's going to go perfect. It doesn't matter because we've still got great quality basketball here, and I'm certain we'll get things up and running really, really shortly. Great thing is the clock is still working, and we do have a mini scoreboard. Actually, I just realised over in the corner. We can barely see from our view. We can predict the score from over there.
61-40 is what I'm reading right now with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left. They now lead by 22 points. So as we like to say, God bless, we have the old analog scoreboard still working, which is good. If the big scoreboard has decided to fall asleep for a couple of minutes.
I mean, that's what I used to play with. That's all I'm familiar with, Mike.
Still work a treat.
Forestfield, nice bucket there.
21 points the margin now, 63-42. Pulls up here for the Rangers. Back-to-back triples, no good. And Forestville will get possession back here, and they do. Did well in transition. Can they get some buckets in transition? They can.
Wow.
But no, won't count.
Charge has been called instead of the bucket. Bit of a 50-50, I would say, up to interpretation, but nevertheless, still solid defense and earned the charge.
Unlucky there too. Rangers with a real comfortable lead here by 21 points. Can they extend it back out? They can. It's back at the 23 now, 65. Dandenong, Forestville 42. So we're taking to the final 2 minutes of this one, the under-16 championships.
I think I'll have to conclude that Rangers fully deserve this. Despite a nice three-pointer there from Forestville, Rangers have just put their foot on the gas and really taken it to Forestville and just been that bit more efficient. As Forestville actually do end up getting a steal in transition. Takes it down, good use of the body there, but great rejection there from Dandenong. They've got an absolute free lane to do whatever he wants. Tried to get upstairs.
The layup's just as good though.
2 points is all we want, Mike.
22 points the margin. Forestville going to try and get a floater off, and they do. Off the glass and in.
I don't know what's happened lately. Everyone wants to shoot all their shots now. Fantastic. Come Dandenong. Look inside. Oh, he's in mid-air and he almost shot it at the same time.
That's coming to something out of the Melbourne United playbook there.
I know, that's what I was thinking.
Shea Illy to Marcus Lee or Rob Lowe.
I know, it looked like a very, very nice bit of connection there. Anyway, 45 seconds left in this contest. Open 3. Lets it fly, and it's good, and that is good. Bye.
33 seconds left, 70 to 49. So a high score here from the Rangers. Forestville played a really good game, but they just have not been able to go with Dandenong this afternoon. Rangers far too strong, and they'll be very happy to just to wind the clock down here.
They're showing no mercy. Here comes a 3. And he shoots it effortlessly to put the game to bed.
And that will be all she wrote there. 73 to 49. Rangers get the job done by 24 points. As we set up now for the under-18, South Adelaide on the floor now. Another South Australian team. And they will take on Classic in our first non-Victorian final here, Nathan.
Yes, exactly, and I'm very, very excited to see this. Obviously, you and I are so familiar with growing up in the local Victorian basketball landscape. We know so many of these clubs with so much history, but it's always interesting to really have a look at all these other interstate teams can do. We all know Adelaide's strong, and Classic, that's going to be an even more interesting insight and see what they can do into this tournament.
Absolutely. We'll take a short break here and we'll be back with the under-18 finals on the other side of this.
Absolute shit.
Welcome back. It's now time for the under-18s. Eltham and Dandenong tournament. Michael Thompson, Nathan Strebanos with you. It is South Adelaide versus Classics, our first non-Victorian final. And Nate, it's going to be fantastic to see how this goes.
Oh, 100%. I love the fact that we've got a final that's not between two Victorian teams. It's great for us to really gain more of an understanding also between these two basketball juggernauts that we're going to see today. So, very excited. Man, the warm-ups, I've seen some guys who could definitely get upstairs. Hopefully we can show that for some of our viewers today. I think we're going to get just as hyped as the crowd's going to get hyped as well. Some big boys out on the field as well. As I said, each game we're moving up one age group, so I'm sure we're going to see some even bigger boys and even some better players. So, full credit to both Classic and South. Let's hope it's a fantastic contest today because that's all we want. Had it so far. Classic and South to get us started off. And straight away, it is an out of bounds call, and that will go the way of South. South will start with the ball here, just on top of the key. And South have the first bucket of the game, and they will start it off. And Classic will take the three. Fall short, but a nice O-board. It did get clipped around the head. And my God, Classic have got a little bit of a cheer squad here.
We don't mind, and can confirm, I believe this is the New Zealand team. This is the Taronga Classic.
Just as I thought. Wow, looks like we've got a bit of a national rivalry then.
We do indeed. South Adelaide off the pick and roll.
Right, Adelaide from Australia and Classic from across the ditch.
And foul's been called there, so Classic will head to the line for a pair to start this one off. And 4-0, but chance for Classic to get their first bucket of the afternoon. It is a massive contingent of Kiwis in the crowd right where we are.
That's good. I love it. I love seeing not just the interstate rivalry, but a national rivalry. You know, Australia, historically, how many rivalries, how many bragging rights do we want against New Zealand? I think we probably definitely have the upper hand in the basketball department.
I think so.
But, my God, some great New Zealand ballers playing in our NBL. It's just Shea Ely,
Toby Smith-Milner.
Yeah, Rob Lowe. So many different New Zealanders.
Easy bucket there for South Adelaide. To make this a 5-point buffer, 6-1, Classic with a chance to maybe potentially get their first real bucket off the front line there from Classic, and away goes South Adelaide.
Oh my God, they are looking for quick buckets and they're silencing this crowd very, very quickly. Classic got to get some buckets to get this crowd amped up again.
This has been called, it's going to stay with Classic.
It's a baseline ball, was called before the shot, just for clarification. Classic to inbound by the baseline. Little deflection there by South.
Of course, South Adelaide's part of the South Australian basketball division, do a fantastic job, and the NBL 1 sides haven't done too badly over the last couple of years, but at the moment, their under 18s are playing with a lot more vigor, a lot more mongrel in them in the first few minutes of this first half. They lead 10-1, and a moving screen's been called on Classic, so everything's going the way of South Adelaide, and an early timeout by Classic just to calm things down a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like the Taronga natives have been a bit shaken up really so far, I think, by the South's team.
it's been a bit of a very, very interesting start so far. You know, Classic definitely got the numbers in the crowd, but if you want them to make some noise for you, you've got to deliver on the floor as well. I feel like Classic have actually been a little bit shell-shocked at the moment. Adelaide's taken that intensity right to them. Hard drives to the basket, nothing fancy outside, just good, hard playing basketball. And really, if you want to leave your mark, what better way to do it than coming from a crossover from New Zealand, getting the championship and taking it back home?
Absolutely, but they haven't been able to get themselves really going in this one to start things off. South Adelaide have just shown why they're really the kings right now. Two-way basketball in the first 3.5 minutes of this first half. They've been able to play both ways, and fortunately for Classic, they haven't actually been able to get an answer in this one.
Yeah, you're exactly right there. It's been a very, very tough going for Classic, but you know, so much time left in this game. We've only had 4 minutes go.
You can hear the defense by the Taronga natives. Kicks off, long range three, no good off the front iron. And Classic on the fast break, bounce pass inside the post. Can they get it in? They do. They get their first elementary bucket in. Cuts it back to 7 points, 10-3. South Adelaide leads.
As you can see, the stadium's absolutely rocking right now. You think you'd be at a European basketball game.
That is on the bucket list. Walked off beautifully.
Boy, did that get the crowd up and going. With only 5 seconds remaining on the shot clock, South have it all to do from this inbound. Top of the three. Little mid-range shot. Offensive rebound to South. And a reply bucket there, just to silence the crowd for a couple of seconds to say, hey, we're still here. Don't forget about us.
Margin of 9 points, and it's going away to South Adelaide. Trouble's been called on Classic.
As you can see, a massive contingent of Kiwis in here. And they will make themselves heard despite being in enemy territory. South with the ball. Nice pull up there by South. Good O-ball there. It came flying in out of nowhere. Missed kind of the easy layup, really.
Second, third, fourth opportunities not coming to fruition for South Adelaide. In the corner for Classic. Can't get it to go down.
South will regain possession. They'll take it through behind the back. Nice little move there. Great ball movement. And there'll be a mid-range floater. Doesn't go. Classic end up with a defensive rebound. Quick transition. They'll end up with a close-looking layup here. Doesn't go, but offensive rebounds comes up. And that went out on Classic last. And South, again, Classic will be disappointed with that. Really, really easy transition layup there. A little bit of a contest, but you'd expect him to make it 9 times out of 10.
And the question is for Classic is like, how can they stop the intensity of South Adelaide? South Adelaide sort of shell-shocked them in that first 3.5 minutes of this game. Can Classic now turn that momentum around? Can they use the crowd's voices to their advantage? Can it put South Adelaide off? There's a lot of burning questions on the floor right now.
Well, as I said, you know, they've got the crowd with them. It's time to put in the performance now. The crowd will let Adelaide know. But there's nothing better than making a loud crowd silent. And South will definitely be thinking of that. Possession of the ball now. Make the move. A little bit of contact. Ref says play on. Nice steal there from Classic. Classic will take it up the field. Just hold in transition. Good defense here by South. Look to take him on, put him in a spin cycle. Doesn't work. The foul has been called on Classic. And it will be a South ball.
Loving the voices from the Kiwis. Oh, great bucket, great three. That's how you silence the New Zealanders, and they've done so there, South Adelaide. Sends it out now to 12 points, 15-3.
Yeah,
Another turnover.
really, really wild pass. You don't need to throw it with that much intensity, that close. Simple plays by Classic. They're not here for no reason. They want this, and they're not making this whole entire trip over from New Zealand to lose this game so easily. Need to wake up a little bit, Classic, because South are going to punish them. They look like a team full of talent. They're not going to let up. The South move the ball at the top of the 3. Good screen here set. Good pick and roll. A fantastic pick and roll opportunity. Doesn't get the finish, but will go to the line for 2.
At the moment, Classic, they're just playing a bit of sloppy basketball. And a handful of turnovers are going to absolutely kill them, that's for sure, later on in this game. But they're going to need a bit of supply and demand in their next possession.
Yeah, at the moment, Mike, it's just it's not good enough from Classic. Really need to get some points on the board, and 3 points isn't good enough at the moment. Need to get some boards, good stops, and most importantly, knock down that shot.
But for Classic, it's supply no demand at the moment. The second bucket's good. To silence the visiting team, and another turnover again. Can South Adelaide make a play on the floater off the glass? Second chance, no. Ball goes out. It's going to stay with South Adelaide. But an opportunity goes begging yet again for Classic. They just cannot come up with those second or third opportunities for them to give themselves an opportunity to score here.
A big push out. Screen set. 3 shot. No good. Comes down from Classic. Almost travelled. Still look a bit shaky out there, Classic.
There we go.
They weather the storm a little bit. They get themselves off that little scoring drought, which is good. South are going to take that though.
Well, South Adelaide are doing what you get taught from under 6s, under 8s. Always put your hands up when you're playing defense, and that's what
100%.
South Adelaide's doing right now. So South Adelaide really gone back to the fundamentals, and it's helped them out a lot in this first half. Classic though, spins 12. Can they get a bucket? They can. That's much better from the Kiwis. They're on a 4-0 run now. They cut it back to 11 points, 18-7.
It's a great piece of play there. And the shutdown there by South. A sweep for them. Good drive here by Classic. Fantastic move, and he gets the and 1. Tells the people he's too big. And they will go to the line for the extra.
And they've cut it back to 10 points. 9:22 left here in the first half as South Adelaide make a couple of substitutions. Classic will head to the line, and for the first time since taking our first time out, going to try and make this a 9-point game. They missed on that one.
Overboard by Classic though, they'll reset it. 3-point opportunity. Starts to take it in, use his big body. Oh, and a great rejection there by South Adelaide. Oh, almost takes his head off on the floor. Loving the aggression. Anyway, Classic get back with it. Big drive through. Doesn't quite finish it, but through traffic, a fantastic effort. And my God, the intensity just lifted in the last 10 seconds.
Absolutely has. And Classic will get another opportunity now to potentially cut this back to a single-digit margin in favour of South Adelaide.
They're loving the intensity, man. Imagine if it was a Classic versus Classic game.
Yeah.
Roof would be off. Either way, it's what we love about the Eltham and Dandenong tournament.
9 points the margin, 19-10. 8 points the margin, South Adelaide 19, Classic 11.
South Adelaide to put on notice a little bit, you know.
Blocked off beautifully, but maybe a bit of late contact on South Adelaide, and Adelaide are going to head to line for 2.
Well, I know that referee is enemy number 1 in this building at the moment after that call. Was a 50-50 call. Did get ball,
But did he hit him before he got the ball? That's the question. And I think the referee did make the right call in the end, although majority of this crowd were dissatisfied with that. So Adelaide, first attempt. No, it's no good.
Missed on the first. Missed on the second. And it's going to go Classic's way.
I don't know what it is, man. Maybe there's been a bit of a rattling so far. Classic looks like they've got a bit of a psychological edge. Crowd helps, of course, but they've definitely lifted their intensity, which I'd love to see.
Chasing for Classic to get in, they can't. Ball stays though with Classic off the glass and in. And the last 3 minutes have belonged to the teams from New Zealand.
I feel maybe a timeout might be coming here soon for South.
They're going to need one because the noise has stood up a bit.
Oh, wow.
And an offensive foul. We'll see Classic get ball back in hands.
Tide has definitely changed in the last couple of minutes, that's all I'm going to say. Watch this basketball game turn. Classic.
From 3. And it is good. The difference is back to a single bucket.
Listen to this place.
What an absolutely thrilling contest we have, especially after the last couple of games that we've called. To see the game at this margin is absolutely so exciting. The crowd is up and about. It's everything we want in this Eltham and Dandenong tournament. And to add extra flavour to it, we've got a New Zealand-Australia rivalry.
We do indeed. Margin out 3 points the margin, 6 minutes left, and South Adelaide having to call a timeout. But people got to remember, when they started this game, Adelaide went on a 10-1 run, which shell-shocked Classic, but Classic able to get on a 15-9 run before South Adelaide called the timeout.
Well, I think that's the thing you always need to really appreciate about a team like Classic. You know, they may get off, they're visitors. You know, they might get off to a shaky start, but you can see they've played together before as a team. Probably some big basketball tournaments back in New Zealand, and they're not here for no reason. We've got a crowd behind them. We've got players that can do their thing, big players and aggressive players, and this is what we love most about not just Australian basketball, but New Zealand basketball as well. It's great to see, and the contest looks like it's going to be neck and neck the whole time. And I think for your sake and my sake, we definitely hope it is, so we can call some amazing plays going forward. South are going to resume with the ball, and let's hope that they can build on their lead a little bit. Otherwise, Classic look like they're a little bit on top at the moment. But let's see what they can do with the ball here. Gives it off to the wing. Looks inside, gives him a little spin move. 3 is open, contested, but it falls. And what a way to respond to such a play at the end of the timeout, I should say.
Bit of pressure now by South Adelaide. Classic get it over the line just in time. Kicks it off now in the corner. Count it.
And it is an instant 3 reply. Both teams trading 3 for 3s. That is absolutely incredible basketball.
The intensity is lifted inside Dandenong Basketball Stadium. Step back shot.
Wow. I think some people were asking for the travel in that situation. The referee called a foul just before that shot. The shot did fall, in fact. Very nice shot. Not too many complaints from either sides, though. So we'll restart it at the baseline. In fact, tonight we'll restart it at the sideline.
I do want to mention too that our officials have changed now into shorts, which is probably a smarter idea because the temperature has again gone up another degree or 2.
I think I'm the only one in here that's wearing pants, Mike. What a rookie error. Fantastic here. Fantastic basketball, fantastic atmosphere. Classic look to shoot it from 3 to reply. Back-to-back 3s by Classic. And they have tied it up. Absolutely incredible by Classic.
22
It is a tie now. South to respond. Can they respond over this noise that is deafening in the Dandenong Stadium?
South Adelaide, top of the key.
Here comes the 3 by
Pulls
South.
it up. They missed on
No
that.
good. Classic had the first chance of the game to take the lead.
on the fast break here for Classic. Spins 12.
Pirouette, but it is rejected. And the crowd had their moment just for a little bit. They almost had that. A great pirouette though, by the way. Great spinning move. Classic will get the ball. They'll look to inbound it nice and quick here. Using his big...
Offensive foul call.
It's called a charge. The crowd are not happy.
And look at the South Adelaide players just mouthing off to the Classic players on the sideline there. And there's a bit of feeling in this one now. Classic
And the referee.
getting a little bit heated.
The referee is not happy with one of the players. I think he might have given him a little bit of smack on the way back. But I can tell you one thing, one of the South players absolutely amped after giving that rejection. And this is what it is all about. He is amped and he is becoming public enemy number one, but he doesn't care.
This is unbelievable what we're seeing right now. South Adelaide, long range three, can't drain it. And Classic get the rebound that they deserve here. They're going to drive to the rack to put themselves in front. Potentially they can't on this occasion. However, they will go to line for a pair with 2:35 left in the first half.
First time to take the lead for Classic as well. You're going to want it. South have just been kind of a bit shell-shocked, I think. A mixture with the crowd, a mixture with Classic getting their shots to fall. And let's see how they respond. That's all that matters. Let's see how they respond from this. First shot up. First shot is no good. Just unfortunate roll out of the rim.
And Classic just can't seem to get to that portion where they can get the leads.
Well, this one last shot to get the lead. 2 or so minutes left.
Missed again. Chance now for South to regain the lead here. Pull up here inside the post. And it's good.
Fantastic play there by South. Fantastic fake, fantastic pass inside to get the easy layup. Great job to dictate the defense with the offense.
Classic might pull up for three here. Can they hit the leads? On the front line again. Second chance point. Mid-range is good to tie things up again. Simple basketball from both sides is paying dividends here in this one. South Adelaide with ball in hand, inside now for the elbow into the post. They miss the easy bunny. And Classic.
I wonder why he didn't use the backboard for that.
Chance here to go in front. It's in! Listen to this place!
It has absolutely gone off. The big SWAT attempt. Didn't catch any ball, got it over the top, and you saw everyone just swarm. It is incredible. And he will go to the line to put Classic up by 3. And does so. Let's see how South respond now. This is how they respond.
Whistle being called again. I think they're going to...
Might have stepped over the line, I think, with the pass. That's all I can think of.
59 and a half seconds left. Classic 27, South Adelaide 24. In the under 18s championship final here at Dandenong Basketball Stadium for the men. The Trans-Tasman rivalry is at the forefront this afternoon.
Here comes South, open 3. Great line, didn't quite have the correct distance and it doesn't fall. Classic will take it up again. Good solid screen set by Classic. Good defense there by South not to give the foul away. Got a bit of speed to work with. Takes it right to the hole. Doesn't quite get the roll. Here comes Classic. Oh, behind the back if you don't mind. That's going to get the crowd amped up. All right. And a timeout by South, and the crowd loves that. That was a bit of Josh giddiness in it.
It was indeed.
Absolutely incredible by Classic. The way they've turned the tide in this contest is absolutely incredible. You really thought that South had them rattled, but
I don't know if it's the crowd factor. I don't know whether it's they've just found their stride. But all I know is South are still more than capable of getting something out of this game. It's not even half time yet. But my God.
28 to 14 runs since that first time out in this first half.
Absolutely incredible. And it's really something South are going to have a look at. You know, they need to do something to stop this rot because Classic don't just have the team. They've got the whole stadium, it seems like. So South will find a way. I do believe they will. They've got the skills, they've got the teamwork, they've got the chemistry, and they've already shown that from the first glimpses in the first couple of minutes of this game. They just got to weather the storm a little bit. Classic is just going to keep playing aggressive, passionate basketball, just like New Zealand basketball has been. Anyway, only got about 19 seconds left. South will want to milk this clock down as much as possible. The shot clock will be turned off.
29-24. So it's all on South Adelaide to potentially try and get themselves an opportunity to get one more
It's a little opening.
They can't get it, but they keep possession. They just got to put it up. They will. 3 ball, no good. Pulls it down. And that's the end of the first half. What a comeback here for Classic over South Adelaide. They were down 10-1 with 17.5 minutes left in this first half. But at the end of the half, they lead 29-24.
Yeah, an amazing half. Really a half of two tails, really. First 10 was maybe dominated by South. Then the next 10 was all Classic. And the story has been Classic so far, if I'm being completely honest with you. They've brought everything, including the crowd.
I love the fact that the Classic team are going to their side for the second half.
Absolutely love that as well. Definitely see it. You see it a lot in soccer.
Yeah.
You know, especially the local games. But I'm loving this. It really shows the unity that they've carried across with them. You know, from New Zealand all the way to our little lone town of in Victoria.
Absolutely.
So, loving all the intensity that we're getting so far, and I really hope that this game will just lift another level.
So 29-24, Classic lead this one over South Adelaide. South Adelaide were up 10-1 at one point in time in this game, and it's dissipated now to a Classic lead of 5 points, 29-24. The Classic have gone through so much to now get into their side of the court, and if they are to win today, Classic, this place is going to erupt and the roof might potentially be blown off this place.
Wouldn't be a bad thing. It is pretty hot in here. So, to be quite honest with you, what I've loved about this contest so much so far is just been pure passion. No aggressiveness, no bad blood, no hostility or anything like that, even though, of course, Classic's creating a very hostile environment for South, but I'm loving the passion. This is the thing I love about the New Zealand culture as well. It's all about passion as well, and what they bring to this game. It's absolutely incredible. What we see with the national team and what they do with the haka and everything, and then what these guys do getting behind their team. I absolutely love it. I've never ever called a Classic game before, but I really hope it's not my last Classic game I call.
20 minutes left to see who's the under-18 champions. Classic 29, South Adelaide 24.
20 minutes to decide each other's fate. Who will go home with that championship? Who will come up short? It all remains to be seen. Second half
is underway. Classic pulls up for 3 to start things off. And South Adelaide are going to have to try and maybe block up the noise a bit. As South Adelaide get through traffic. Might have to put it up here with a floater. Blocked off beautifully. Well done by Classic. Good defending. And they're away now. A Classic through the riggers. Can't roll in though. South Adelaide get possession back. Floater from the foul line. Misses. They tap it back. And that ball just goes over. I think it was last touch there by Classic.
Yeah,
so
I think they were calling for a cross court, but it must have been last touch off
South, pull it back. First bucket of the half goes to South. That'll just settle the nerves a little bit. Bring Classic down a notch a little bit. They are not giving up anything. Great strip there by South. South going forward. He's looking for options. I think he'll take it on himself. No, he gives it off. Thought he was clean, but referee had other ideas, and he's going to go to the stripe for 2.
South Adelaide's going to head to line for 2. Cut it back now to 1 point. And to make this a contest and a half again. Missed on the first. So I'm going to give you a bit of a history lesson here, Nathan. I called one of the Big B Grand Finals last year. We went to Craigieburn. It was a hostile environment that night. I'd never seen hostilities like that ever. I feel that the hostile environment is a lot more palpable inside here than what it was last year in Craigieburn.
Really? Well, that's definitely saying something there, Mike. And it just creates for that added theatre as well, you know? It's something that people are going to hear outside and be like, oh, what is going on in this arena? I love it. I love the energy. This game, the score matches the intensity. Close. On the edge. Couldn't ask for more.
South Adelaide inbounds here. Trail by 1 point. 17 minutes, they lose possession. Ball turned over, and Classic with their first bucket in the second half.
Got some space here, South. A free opportunity, lets it fly, but that is no good. And boy, are the crowd letting him know what they thought about that shot. Just what we're thinking, but I think we're going to keep those to ourselves and let the crowd dictate what they think.
Yep.
Screen C by Classic, kicks it out wide. Looks inside. Posts up his opponent. Goes for a little shot. Makes him look way too small in that situation. An easy little teardrop over the top. The lead is out to 5.
33-28, South Adelaide with possession in hand. They're at the elbow.
Looks for the alley-oop. Bit ambitious by South, especially in all that traffic.
And Classic, whistle goes. It's going to go away, Classic.
And the referee says he dragged him down, so it will be a baseline ball. We've got about half the Classic contingent on the baseline. Don't even know how they've got any room to inbound the ball. Again, just too easy. And they've kind of just shocked South, if I'm being honest with you. It's just been... yeah, it's just not working for South at the moment. They might have to get a timeout in just to settle the nerves.
I don't think they've ever handled a team like Classic in this hostile environment.
I don't think so either. I don't think in my whole entire playing career, I don't think I ever came up against a side that had a contingent like Classic. So it's just that little. It's like they're playing against two opponents, really.
Yeah. It's spooky at South Adelaide. And a bit more here. Classic off the opponent, no good, off the glass. South Adelaide on the fast break here with an easy layup shot, and that misses.
Again, they need those shots to fall. These are layups.
They're going to hurt here. Classic lead by 9. South Adelaide call a timeout. And the Kiwis are on top in this one with 15 minutes and 2 seconds left in the second half.
It's been too easy for Classic this half. They started off really well, South. Had a couple of really good plays, but it's just Classic have made them look haven't made them look like up to par. And it's unfortunate because we really want a close contest in this one, and I do believe South are more than capable of getting themselves back into this game. So I'm not writing them off by any means, but my God, they're really going to have to work hard to keep this Classic crowd quiet.
Absolutely insane right now.
And we've also seen, you know, this is not just in basketball, but just sport in general. Like once you get that crowd on your side,
mental challenge just goes up so much. It's about blocking out the noise.
Yeah. And unfortunately right now there's something that South Adelaide have just not been able to get themselves to do is to try and block themselves out or block that external noise out and try and keep it all internal. It's just unfortunate for them. But we'll see now with Classic if they can continue to weather the momentum of their contingent, or South Adelaide can try and weather the storm of Classic here. South Adelaide with possession. We're into the last 15 minutes of this under-18 championship, under-20s to come up very shortly. Can't drain the three, and the Classic are away yet again. Ball lost in possession. Ball goes out of bounds. Got to get stay with Classic.
Every call, Classic are right onto it. I love it.
Classic driving to the rack here. Can they get through the last of it in the pies? They can. Margin at 11 points. (39-28).
It's like the South coach having a bit of words to the referee. Not sure what he's questioning him about, but you can tell he's visibly frustrated, and understandably so. This crowd.
Long three there from South Adelaide. And a much needed 3-2 just to stem the bleed a bit. Back to 10 points. 39-29 in favour of Classic. South Adelaide
Almost picks him off.
try to go with the turnover, couldn't do so there. So what can Classic do? You're going to put it up here.
Yeah, put it up.
Long three. Oh,
That would have brought the roof down.
not a bad attempt, but good defending there by South Adelaide in the end. Margin stays at 10 points.
South with the ball. Looks inside. Easy ball here, but stripped again. South just need to have some composure about how they're playing. I feel like they're just rushing it a little bit too much. They've called a Classic baseline ball. The margin is still at 10. Really hard to believe that compared to where these sides were.
Classic going to put it up for three. Can't drain it. And away goes South Adelaide. In a bit of space for three. And a back-to-back triples now for South Adelaide. Cuts it back to 7.
Silences the Classics. Love to see it sometimes. Bit of adversity in basketball. The post-up move here, one-on-one. Just bullies his way through. Outlet pass. Easy layup here. Oh! And he's called the foul though.
That was close to either being a goaltend or a foul.
It did make contact. Someone made contact with the backboard.
Yeah.
I saw the backboard move.
That's why I was about to do the whole goaltending signal to you, Nate. But a foul's been called nonetheless.
Was it called an N1 or was it just called a 2? I think it was just called a 2.
Ball goes in.
A lucky bounce. Right up and straight down.
Every South Adelaide contingent held their collective breath there.
Couple of very valuable points here. But 3 and then a 2. Cut that margin back to 5 points.
39-34 Classic lead. 11-10 left in the second half. Pulls up for 3. As easy as you like there for Classic. Extend it back out to 8. South Adelaide are going to try another 3.
Trading 3 balls, if you don't mind, from downtown. Makes it count. Here comes Classic.
Classic got
A bit of a crossover through traffic, and a great defensive play there by South. And that will be a Classic baseline ball despite the jump ball. Classic will make substitution. Still anybody's game. Game in the balance. Classic will take it up from the top of the 3. Pass it off. Screen has been set.
They got to put it up here, Classic.
Yes. Really
Turned over.
professional foul there by Classic. The transition play was on. Still going strong. Great energy from the crowd. But South are clawing their way back slowly. They've got a couple of really great stops and made their chances count. And the referees are just converging. Just going to reset this play for a little bit. And we'll resume. South will take it up. Goes for 3 himself. And that is a crowd silencer right there. 2 points the margin.
42-40, Classic need a bucket to try and send the beam a bit. South Adelaide with a bit of momentum going their way.
Oh, and what a hook pass. Got some space here to work with. Open 3.
They miss entirely.
And the game is tied. What a big couple plays here from South. What a game and what a final it has been so far. It has lived up to everything we wanted it to live up so far. Atmosphere, energy, and basketball.
Classic. They're trying to get to the loss of the man from South Adelaide. And
another turnover by Classic. Quick transition play for South. South are looking for the ball. Looking for the shot. Shot comes up, no rebound. Quick transition here now for Classic. Classic's looking out wide. Goes it himself. Big rejection, but it's called a foul. I think another player might have come in and caused that foul, but I know one of them absolute clean on ball.
it's going to send Classic to line for a pair.
Opportunity for them to get back in front to restore their parry.
Ball misses.
The roll is not friendly.
And the South fans are happy. Can they put him in front? That ball's nowhere to be seen.
My God, did South Adelaide like that?
I've never seen a free throw that short ever.
Tell you what, that definitely shut the Classic crowd up a little bit. I don't know what they have in response to one of their own shooting an air ball off a free throw. However, doesn't matter, it's still tied. 42 apiece. Interesting fact, 42 was my number back in the day when I played basketball.
Any reason behind the number 42?
Never a reason. It was the first number I ever got given at Eltham Basketball Club, but I always thought I switched it back to front and made it 24, it'd be like Kobe. I never got that privilege to have the 24. 42.
It's unfortunate, isn't it?
It is a little bit unfortunate. Especially when you're a kid, you want those iconic numbers.
23, 24, 34, 32. Souths.
Now,
beforehand, maybe he
on
might be able to get
fire.
the lead here.
He has hit 3 or 4 3-pointers so far. He has been absolutely on fire. He's been the difference between South and Classic so far in this half. Absolutely incredible.
45-42, South Adelaide hit the lead. Can Classic get it back? They can.
With the instant reply, everyone is trading threes. It is raining money balls in here.
7 minutes left in this second half.
Man, put him on heat notice. He has hit 3. Incredible. They're trading 3 balls.
No.
This is insane.
Oh. That was a heat check and a half.
Insane shooting. Absolutely incredible. This is how you put a name out for yourself right here. I'll tell you this much.
Define heat check. Foul call. South Adelaide.
I don't need a
ball.
defined heat check. I'm witnessing it right now. Absolutely incredible.
And South Adelaide will try and extend this now to 5 points.
Classic's trying to put South off at the moment, but I think it's bothering him so much because he's I know before I was saying stuff about everyone just showing a lot of passion. I think Classic's been a bit rattled.
Yep. And they've cut it back now to 2 points. 49-47. And South
Just loving the intensity here. It's been absolutely incredible. South, opportunity to score one more. Inside pass, fantastic move.
rolling
They're
no
rejected
good.
multiple times. Didn't hit the backboard. Goaltend wasn't called, but it doesn't matter anyway because they put it in for another 2.
Classic spins, twirls. Miss on that one. South Adelaide keep possession. They lead by 4. They lose
Clean
possession.
steal.
Turned over here. Classic go from one end to the other.
Oh, what a rejection! What a rejection from South Adelaide. That was not very friendly at all. Incredible.
This is getting out of hand a little bit.
I don't know. I'm loving it though. I don't know about you. Incredible rejection. Classic's going to take it up again. They're going to look inside. Little floater. Bit short. Gets his own rebound.
We'll turn it over.
South pounces on the ball. Quick transition. Does he want to slow it up? Yep, he's going to slow it up a little bit just to let his team get back. Got acres of space. Puts it back out. He's going to look for the long ball.
In a bit of space.
A little bit of a fake there. Open lane. And
Missed
it's
it.
no good. He's going to...
Chance for Classic now to get some counter points on here.
Pretty Euro step there by Classic. Fantastic basketball.
Margin back at 2 in favour of South Adelaide. Foul called. Foul call to be sideline ball. Four minutes left exactly. South Adelaide 51, Classic 49 in the under-18 championships.
Temperature just begins to rise in here, both in the crowd and literally.
South spins, twirls, hook shot, no good. Classic did really well there.
Just letting him know about it.
Foul called.
I don't know about that, but they're going to be a bit, that was a guaranteed bucket if that was not a foul. It looked pretty clean to me, but must have got to hand. Anyway, it's a timeout. And I don't know about you, Mike, but I haven't seen a game like this all tournament so far. I haven't seen the energy. I haven't seen the adversity. I haven't seen the passion. It's all gone to a different level in this game.
This has been it's been an absolute barn burner of a match between Classic and South Adelaide this afternoon.
An arm wrestle. That's all I can say. Trading blows.
3:28 left in this second half, and there's still so much story that needs to be written in this game.
There's only a bucket the difference. South have a bucket advantage over Classic. Again, as I've said previously, big players need to step up in big moments. Classic play as a team, they play as one cohesive unit, and I definitely get the same from South Adelaide as well. There's no individual standouts, so whoever can work together really well as a team, they'll win this basketball game. Big stops and big shots. That is all.
A big 3:28 left in the second half. Souths are holding on to a slender lead. And I'm saying that nicely, 51, Classic 49.
It's an absolute juggernaut. Classic will inbound the ball to start off with. Looking to tie this game up. Only just a bit over 3 minutes to go in this contest.
Classic,
A 3 will give them the lead, a 2
Turn it
will
over.
tie it. And
An unfortunate turnover. Adelaide will have a chance to extend their current 2-point lead.
South with ball in hand. Might try and go up. They miss on that occasion. Punch back is good. Classic on the run here, going to the races. Can they tie things up? They can!
The foul has been called and it is and one.
And they're going to head to line for the extra.
Game is tied 51-all and he's got the chance to put them one up. Big shots. Big shots.
The baseline,
you have asked.
the baseline will tell you the story shortly. It is no good.
Tied up at 51 apiece. Not long left in this contest. There's still plenty of time to get a result, that's for sure. It is a final, remember. We need a result here. And what a tough bucket from South, and he gets the and one as well. Absolutely terrific drive from South.
And
Crowd has just hushed a little bit after that.
South regain the lead now by 2. 2:40 left in the second half. It's a 3-point play and a 3-point margin.
Very valuable bucket as well. Very valuable. Let's see if Classic want to level this or they want to get another bucket back themselves. Let's see. Kicks it out wide. They're looking at the top of the 3, looking for options, sizing him up. No shot taken yet. Screen set, 3, no. Wants to look for the drive. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Ambitious 3, not quite. South will take it up. Thought about it, not quite. So we've got this lead to hang on to, South. To left. 3-pointer is no good. Second choice bucket. Classic will come up with it.
Floater, it's good.
Floater is a pretty floater. 1 point the difference now.
Minute 45 left. South with possession in hand at the foul line. They look for options outside. They've been so brave from outside.
And one! What a loud thud on the ground, but it doesn't matter because the 2 count and he goes into the line for another shot. Absolutely incredible.
This to put a little bit of pressure on Classic. If they can get the job done here, it'll be 4 points the margin in favour of South Adelaide with 96 seconds left. He misses, so still 1 possession game. Bullet pass is good. Classic regain possession. Goaltending. Yes.
The goaltend. You thought for a second the goaltend wasn't going to be called, but it was, and I think the crowd would have had a little bit of a say in that. At 1 point the difference. My God, I can't even sit in my seat, Mike. Barely.
56 South Adelaide, 55 Classic. 88 seconds left.
Barely a minute left on the clock. Could you have asked for a closer contest? Here comes South. South sizes him up. Screen is set. Pick and roll done. Pick and roll come inside.
Missed it.
Foul wasn't called. Layup missed. Here comes Classic in transition. Big body move forward. Layup is missed, unfortunately. Just under him. How many we got left now? I don't even know.
60 seconds left.
60 seconds left in this contest. South have it all to play for. They've got control of the rock. Let's see what they can do with it. Screen has been set. Does he use the pick? No, he doesn't. He kicks it back outside to the top of the 3. What do they decide to do with it? Mid-range floater. Inside. Easy layup. And it's gone back out to 3 points. Classic 3 to tie it.
So much to play for here. This ball might be turned over. It is.
Whose ball is it? Who had the
South
ball?
Adelaide.
It's been called for South.
Classic on the sideline are not happy on their left-hand side with that decision.
Because he had ball, but was he out of bounds when he had possession of the ball? It's interesting to me. I'm not sure if that was the right call, but anyway, let's continue. 33 seconds left. South going to milk the clock as much as possible they would in this situation, I would imagine. Exactly what they're doing.
Still time for Classic to salvage something. Screen is set. We're down to 18 seconds. The shot is up, and that would have been the dagger. The three needs to go up. The three needs to go up.
Get it in. They trail by 1.
5 seconds left.
They had to foul. Classic had to foul there.
Considering an unsportsmanlike foul. No.
Timeout called.
Wow. So, the scenarios here, Michael.
This is an unbelievable game. I don't know what else to say about this game.
We know South will have possession of the ball back down on the baseline. We know that. Hasn't been called an unsportsmanlike or anything. I thought for a second that's what they were talking about. I don't know why they didn't decide to take the three.
Yeah.
I think that was a big mistake by Classic. I know he was in the position, and yes, in that position, you're not going to kick it out, you're going to lay it up. Easy bucket, however, in that situation.
I think they're also going to adjust the clock here too, so we'll have a better scope shortly on how long is left in this game. But South Adelaide hold on to a 1 point advantage so far, 58 to 57.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate for what, you know, Classic have brought so much energy to this game, you know, and I would have loved to, you know, in this situation, seen maybe what we just saw, but a timeout taken and then seeing them the opportunity to get that three-pointer in or not. But, you know, with South with possession of the ball now, makes it that little bit harder. You know, Classic don't have possession. So, we'll see though.
So I think we might have 4 or so seconds left on the clock. 4.8. So still a little bit of time for Classic to get the turnover and a Hail Mary shot off. That's putting it lightly for Classic here, but possession is South Adelaide and they are advancing to the front court.
Are they in the bonus?
Believe so.
Okay. So maybe a good idea might be to foul and send them to the line. However, they would start in the back court. That will send them to the line. Now, interesting what you do here. Do you score the first? If you score the first one, do you intentionally miss the next one, or do you go for the next one? What do you do in this situation? They're going to be starting from the back court regardless. It's going to be very difficult. I'll tell you what, if they pulled this off.
It's all about that full court press now for South Adelaide because they're going to have to set up defensively.
You see, they put some numbers back.
Because they know the Classic are going to come home with a wet cell on their offensive end. The bucket is good. Timeout called.
This is what we wanted.
Classic's going to go to the front court.
This is exactly what Classic wanted. They wanted that last shot to go in. First shot, it's actually the perfect scenario really for them if you're actually thinking about it.
And they'll have 3 seconds to play here. 59, 57.
And this is what the Eltham and Dandenong tournament is all about.
What a game this has been.
It's what we love about basketball in this country, and it's what we also love about what other countries bring to our basketball landscape here. Absolutely incredible, and regardless of how this game finishes, we've been treated to an absolute treat of a basketball game.
So both coaches in their timeouts, and this falls into the hands of Classic. Out of this timeout, it's out of the coach's hands. It's what the players could do on the court for us. 3.2 seconds of this game.
Well, you'd think the Classic would be definitely getting their best shooters into position. They'd be drawing up a play. I would like to see the big men making that screen in the play, really drawing their defender to that person, and then going around the outside and shooting that winning shot. I don't know if they'll go for the 3 or if they'll go for the 2. It'd be interesting what they decide to do.
We'll see what they do here.
I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go for the 3.
They want to try and get the win. Here we go.
Here we go.
They're going to put it up. Is it going to go in? It's not. It's South Adelaide. Hold on. They hold on for dear life. What a finish to this game. Classic through everything at South Adelaide. And South Adelaide are the champions of the under-18s.
South Adelaide, take your hat off. With all the pressure and adversity against them, with all the crowd against them, they come up clutch and they win it by a bucket. What an amazing game. And as you can see, all the Classic people have run over to their players. It's a fantastic thing to see in basketball, despite being the losing team, and you've got to give all respect to them as well.
Final margin in this one, 2 points, 59 South Adelaide, 57 Classic. We'll turn our attention now to our final game on the program this afternoon. It is the rivalry to end all rivalries. It is coming up for you next. And now we turn our attention to the final game, under-20s final championship. And while it's fitting that it ends the way it should, because you got the two fiercest rivals against each other, Frankston and Dandenong. Michael Thompson, Nathan Strebanos with you as Frankston get the first bucket of this under-20s final. But Nathan, it's part and parcel. It is the ultimate rivalry when it comes to basketball in this state. Dandenong, Frankston, they've had all the battles over the journey, and they're going to ride another one this afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Mike. What an exceptional matchup this is today, and lucky last we get to watch it. Absolutely incredible. Just called some amazing games beforehand, and it's been absolutely incredible. These two teams, big teams, and a big rivalry between both of them, and I'm sure we're going to see some absolutely amazing plays here today between these two sides. It really is anyone's game.
Jump ball call to start things off. Bucket will not count, and fortunately, I think we can put the scoreboard to rest. It is having an absolute moment and a half right where we are.
Yeah, I think the scoreboard just hasn't liked to put up with the heat today, I think.
Fair enough.
I don't blame it, to be honest with you. So we've been watching all of this on our good old-fashioned analog scoreboards.
Dandenong lose possession here, Frankston. They are away. And they drive to the rack, and they can.
Fantastic shot there by Frankston. Dandenong will look to respond. Pretty looking shot, doesn't drop. Good intensity there by Frankston. Quick transition. Tell they want to move the ball and get it into right spots. Good ball movement here by Frankston. Looking for the open shot. Three was on, didn't take it. Floater. And the floater is good. Drops two for Frankston. And they push their lead out to a 6-0. Dandenong still yet to get on the board. Really crucial for them to get on the board and really settle these nerves.
Ball goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Rangers.
Yeah, nervy moments here for Dandenong. You know, you don't want to give away too many early points early on, especially before not scoring. So they're just going to get that first bucket just to settle the nerves.
And as I mentioned too, these players playing the under-20 final right here, they definitely want to impress their Big V counterparts. Missed three there. But also the likes of Sam Roos and Lewis Anderson, the coaches for Dandenong Rangers, respectively, try and get an opportunity to maybe play a bit of NBL 1. Down the line somewhere, missed three ball there from the Blues. They're going to set themselves back up here in the post. Step back shot is good, but missed everything. Third chance, fourth chance, missed on that one, and Rangers are away here.
Good transition here for Dandenong. Corralled, great defensive pressure here by Frankston, locking him up, takes him in the one-on-one, gets past him with ease, takes the contact, no foul. Good rebound there by Frankston. Frankston takes it up the floor, looks out wide, three is open, takes the three, and swish, nothing but net. Takes that lead out to 9-0. Dandenong looking in real trouble if they don't score soon. Dandenong reset, no three attempt. Looking for the square. Working. Three attempt is off. Not a pretty shot there. Looking forward. Good transition here. Bounce pass. What good basketball, but what a rejection from Dandenong. Really keeping themselves in the game with defensive efforts like that. But at the moment, it is all Frankston, and I cannot see how Dandenong has impacted this game whatsoever in regards to scoreboard pressure or just pressure to put in Frankston altogether. Frankston, another three look. Almost down, doesn't drop, almost a no board. Defensive rebound here by Dandenong. Dandenong to push it up the floor. Dandenong looks out wide. Dandenong to drive. That's a drive. Could have been a charge. Wasn't called. But it will end up with Dandenong at the baseline. What are your thoughts so far on this game, Mike?
All I'm going to say is that Frankston are really playing with a little bit more passion in the first sort of 5 minutes of this opening contest, and Dandenong just not taking full advantage, and Frankston really taking full advantage of the leaky defence that Dandenong have been putting together. But Dandenong really need to get their skates on and try and get their first score this afternoon, because at the moment Frankston are just denying them everything, including that block. and they are away again, the Blues. And they might go on an 11-0 run, but as I say that, it's actually going to be a foul. So it's not going to be an offensive foul. It's going to stay with the Blues.
The referee's called a block on that occasion. I think the defender was moving his feet when contact was made, so I think that's the reason why the block was called. Nevertheless, great intensity, and I believe Dandenong has called the timeout. And much needed timeout. Read my mind just there, Mike. So at the timeout, the score is 9 Frankston and yet to score for Dandenong. It's been a very, very interesting opening 5 or 6 minutes or so, and I don't really know what to make of it so far, because I do feel like Dandenong just hasn't gotten into their stride yet.
No.
Frankston, fantastic team. They've managed to move the ball so efficiently so far, to shoot it well, knock down a couple of good shots. Dandenong just need to get that first bucket, I feel. That's all they need to do. Get it in the paint. Get it in the paint, draw the foul, even go to the line. This is what a lot of teams have done before that's been really, really effective for themselves, okay? So Frankston, they're going to be high on confidence. Dandenong need to get that first bucket, then build on it, but keep that defensive pressure up as well. Limit Frankston as much as possible.
100%, and you're right. Dandenong just need that palate cleanser just to get themselves going. Once they get that first palate cleanser in the bucket, then they're good to go.
100%. I do believe that they've got it in them. Just got to find a bit of a mojo that they haven't quite found quick enough yet. As Frankston inbound the ball, top of the three, shoots for three. Three's no good. Defensive rebound now from Dandenong. Let's see what they can do in transition.
Rangers going to try and drive. They do. Opportunity here to try and go underneath the rack to go for it. Thought about it. In a bit of space now for the Rangers for three, and their first bucket is a triple.
And as you said, palate cleanser. Three, what a better way to start it off with. Fantastic. And you know what? The margin's only 6 points. They haven't really critically punished them yet, which is good, which shows Dandenong's been doing really, really well from a defensive side of things as they get the defensive rebound here. Let's see if they want to look to build on a little bit more of a close that deficit down to down a little bit more. Got a bit of space. 3 balls on. Doesn't quite get it. Does really well offensively. Gets 2 players from behind. The block foul has been called, and it'll be a baseline ball for Dandenong Rangers. And what a last game to finish us off here at the Eltham and Dandenong tournament between two rivalries. One sitting down to the southeastern side of Victoria, and the other one right down south by the peninsula. Fantastic rivalry between not only a stone's throws away from each other. Fantastic.
And of course, many of the ones that deliver a lot of fireworks as Frankston go coast to coast but couldn't complete the layup. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will be the way of the Rangers. But
we do not like to see that at all. I mean, not the best area to get hit in, but it seems like he's okay, as you were saying, Mike.
I was going to say, just the emotion and the passion that both the Rangers and the Blues bring to each other. It's a tale about as old as time itself, and it's your Carlton Collingwood, it's your Arsenal Tottenham in the Premier League, those kind of rivalries, your Lakers and Clippers in the NBA. Frankston and Dandenong are in that same conversation when it comes to rivalries.
If you know your history about Victorian basketball, it would be hard to dispute that at all. Both teams full of history, full of competitive basketball teams. What more could you want? And a clean rejection there from Dandenong. See, they may not have been scoring as much, but it's little moments like that that are keeping the score in this bracket, which is really, really good. They just need to put some more points on the board, that is all, because it's a very low-scoring affair coming right out of the gates. But hey, that's good defense right there as well. Bit of poor shooting. That will be a foul, and he'll go up for 2.
To try and extend the lead here for the Frankston Blues to make it a 8-point advantage.
First shot. Just misses off to the side, unlucky.
action at 7 here.
Bro, give me a break out here, bro. Huh? Do y'all niggas not have fucking air cons in this bitch? This is your neighborhood. Come on, Toby. I know you can ball. These ball. Your name's on the line. I know if he has a bad game, Fraser's gonna come up to me and be like, why you pick Toby? Oh my God.
Could have done something better.
What? Dunk from the free throw line? Imagine he pulls it out in game.
I would try. It's 20s, bro.
True that. I've been forgetting to score.
To be honest, Fraser hasn't impressed me yet.
You literally know he can ball.
No, I only know he can dunk.
What do you mean Fraser and Wendy on the same team is insane?
I've never seen them before.
Oh, okay.
Like, I only know them playing AAU and shit. Like, this is the first time seeing Wendy actually play 5-5 proper.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Go make it gay, please.
I'll make it gay. Let's drink it. Money. Hey, hey. I'm gonna cry. I got watery eyes after that cake. Bless my soul. What's this score? Oh my god.
Feels like they turned on the aircon now.
Nah, I can't feel it.
Or maybe just because we had a drink. That was luck, my nigga. That shit was luck.
Be careful that shit doesn't break.
He left his battery. Oh my god.
I think that other 12's game was more
They
exciting.
can hear us. Wait, hold on.
What'd you do? What'd you do? How long?
I don't know, bro.
Oh boy, days. That's bad.
It's not working, bro. It's broken.
He's been gone through for the easy layup.
Way too easy there for the Blues, and sends it back out to 9 points. Dandenong going to try and get through the last bit of traffic.
Get the pass out there is absolutely incredible. He's got a bit of space here for the floater. No.
Turnover. And Frankston off to the races. They might make a pay on the other end.
hits the front iron but draws the foul.
Very surprised down there he didn't go for the floater and he decided to hand it off over the top. Definitely had a good jump on him. Nevertheless, Frankston have gone down the other end, drawn the foul, and they'll go to the line for a couple. Game is still very much in the balance. Takes care of that. A good steal here by the Blues. Pass a little bit too high. Dandenong will get a little bit of fortune on that regard. Very interesting to see what Dandenong do here. Only down by 9 points, but they've really got to start chipping away at this league. We've seen this way too many times. Teams not being able to cover this spread. See what they can do here. Go forward. Pass it back out, goes inside. Nice clean block. And the foul will be called. And I think that was a foul out of frustration, really, after getting tipped on that shot.
It's been a frustrating start for the Rangers in particular. There's a couple of just probably uncharacteristic fouls that they've committed in the last couple of minutes of this first half, so it's just more so trying to get the boys back on level pegging. I know you're down by 11, you got a bit shocked with the 9-0 run that Frankston started in this game, but it's now a question of like, can you get yourself back into this game? What can you do to try and weather the storm a little bit too, because you've had great opportunities to try and go inside the paint or shoot the mid-range, but they've gone for maybe 2 or 3, maybe more passes, and 9 times out of 10, that's caused them a turnover, and Frankston have taken full advantage of those turnovers, and they've turned those turnovers into points, and that's the reason why they lead by 11 points right now with 4:49 left in the first half.
I think it comes down to simple basketball fundamentals, if I'm being honest with you. Get the basketball, know what you're doing with your team straight away. You've got to have that cohesion with you. You've got to have that communication. You've got to know where to set your screens. You know, I haven't seen a lot of screens in this first half from Dandenong that much. They've got big guys and they've got great shooters. They need to look to do something different with the basketball because they've become very one-dimensional in this first half and very predictable. I feel like they're rushing their shots a lot and they're getting very, very scrappy with the basketball. Pass it in, calm it down, spread your men out, and look for that cohesion, okay? Because the only way you're going to get those buckets is by communicating with each other and looking for the right shots. Frankston are doing that to a T at the moment, and I think they've got Dandenong a little bit rattled at the moment. Dandenong just need to slow it down a little bit. They've got plenty of time in the game. They're only out by 9 points, which is nothing, and they've got so much more time to make a difference in this game.
Also, massive congratulations to the Eltham Wildcats under 14.5 boys. They've won their championship, and Melbourne Tigers under 16.6 boys have also taken home their final as well over at the Eltham Basketball Stadium, or as you like to call it now, Montmorency Stadium.
Yes, Eltham, a club very, very dearest to my heart, my junior club. So congratulations to the Eltham Wildcats, and Melbourne, of course, being one of the most established clubs in all of Australia.
Quick transition, and that's better there from the Rangers.
Got upstairs a little bit there. Great hop there.
And a couple of big names have come from both Frankston and Dandenong over the journey. Quick three here, no good from the Blues. Of course, Lucas Barker, one of the best prolific shooters in NBL 1, is no stranger to both Dandenong and Frankston. Was originally at the Rangers in the first iteration of NBL 1 competition and then moved over to the Crosstown Rivals. He now captains the sides, and of course, current Illawarra Hawks 5-man, Mason Peatling, Dandenong Rangers Junior.
Dog.
Absolutely plying his trade, and a bit of a fun fact too, he goes to my gym during the winter too, so that's another fun fact as well, so I see him in the gym quite regularly.
Fantastic. Yeah, Peatling, my guy, like I remember watching him at United, and now watching his transition to Illawarra has been absolutely amazing. And it's no surprises that Dandenong don't produce good talent, as I mentioned earlier in our broadcast. You know, you've got
arguably a recent FIBA inductee into the Hall of Fame, Mr. #1 draft pick, Andrew Bogut.
Yep.
Absolutely probably put Dandenong basketball on the map when he came out for that #1 pick with Milwaukee Bucks. So a region, and this reason why they call it the heartland of basketball, just talent galore. And Frankston, let's not forget about Frankston. Fantastic basketball area in the state of Victoria. Big players coming out of there, always competitive in the NBL 1.
And also a couple of youngsters I called about a couple of months ago too. So like the likes of Henry Sewell, who's, you know, making big waves, and rumours are he'll be signed to an NBL 1 deal with the Rangers later this year. And big shot off here by the Blues, but also there's a final member of the Foxwell boys as well, who plays for the Dandenong Rangers too, who's about to make waves too. So Austin Foxwell wants to join the likes of his brothers Joel and Owen Foxwell in playing not only NBL 1 but also be signed to an NBL list one day too. He showed a lot of promise a couple of months back.
Yeah, absolutely incredible story that is. 3 brothers in the NBL. Could you even imagine that? I mean, Owen playing his trade for the Phoenix, and then his brother
Joel Foxwell is
playing it for the Melbourne United. Crosstown rivals. It's absolutely incredible to see, and you can just imagine it's kind of like a little bit like the Ball Brothers situation, really.
Yeah.
Like making it into the league together, you know.
Or you could also even put them in the same realm as the Frollings.
Definitely.
Both the brothers and sisters.
100%.
Sam and Harry on the men's side, and then Keely and Alicia on the women's side.
Definitely. We all know how good the Froling brothers are, especially Sam, and applying his trade to the Illawarra Hawks and their playoff run this season. He'll be monumental for them to go deep into the finals. As we turn our attention back to this final game, Dandenong only behind by 10, but they still need to get some buckets. Here we go. Great rejection there by Frankston. Take it up in transition. Defense here by Dandenong. Top of 3, lets it fly. No good. Defensive rebound here by Dandenong. And let's see what Dandenong can do in response.
It's been a dry run of points in this game. Only the 32 all up, 21-11 in favour of the Blues. Can the Rangers hit a couple of points before half time? Backcourt violation. So that's not going to help their cause, unfortunately.
Yeah, the cross court wasn't ideal for Dandenong, especially with the amount of time that's left on the clock and the deficit. They'll definitely going into half-time, a lot of questions to answer from their coach. Last bit of play, I think, here between the two sides. Might get one more from Dandenong, depending on the clock.
There was 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And that is going to send the Blues to the baseline.
Yeah, it's definitely been a high intense first half. It has died off a little bit, I feel like. As you said, with the points and everything, it has been rather a low scoring half. Yeah. They're still on their toes. They're still on their toes and they're still in the contest. Which is what you want to see.
And Frankston can use up as much as the leftover time in this first half. Potential bucket here, foul call with 1.9 seconds left. And it's going to be
great job there by the Rangers. Just to stop play. Timeout has been called by Frankston. I think they want to use this just to
draw up the play.
Yep, draw up the play. That's all I can think of. So first half almost coming to a close in the first quarter. What's been your wrap on the first half in our final game? Or should I say our final of the Eltham and Dandenong tournament?
I think in particular Frankston has been really good in taking advantage of the turnover that Dandenong have been putting together in this game so far. I think the Blues have done a fantastic job in taking full advantage. So it's something the Rangers will definitely want to have a conversation about when they have a minor break in about 1.9 seconds and really talk it over to try and get themselves back into this one too, because they're still not out of it, but the last thing they want is to cough up a cheeky 2 by Frankston with under 2 seconds left and give Frankston a 12-point advantage heading into the second half.
Yeah, and it can be the difference between the end result. So switch on no matter what the time is. I'd love to give a special shout out to the people that have come out today to support all these teams. Of course, all our officials, our broadcasters. Done such a fantastic job creating this tournament and making it what it is.
Oh. No. I don't know what's playing. It's not working. No, it's not working.
Apparently, Whittlesey won the AR.
unfortunately, stretch for the Rangers. They've just had to play catch-up, and they're still playing catch-up now. So they cut it back to 12.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a thing you don't want to do when you play basketball. You don't want to give up. You got moments like this when Frankston are knocking down their threes. You know, it's just making life even more difficult. And even in a situation like that, you know, Dandenong need to slow it down. They can't be you know, he tried to take on 4 defenders just then. You just need to slow it down. Wait for your players to get to you and pick good shots, because you never, even if you do get through in that situation, you're never making that shot. Unfortunately for him, they've actually called 2 shots, which I didn't think there was a shot there. But anyway, first one is good.
Cast the margin back to 14 points, 5.5 left in the second half.
Second one's good.
36-23. Frankston just needs to really hold on to it and keep this lead, and Dandenong just need a whole bunch of stops to give themselves a minor chance in coming back in this one. That's a good start for the Rangers. That's 1 stop. Can they transition this stop into a bucket and cut the margin back even more? Rangers drive in the corner. Rimmed in, rimmed out. Unlucky there from the Rangers. Quarterback throw. No good there on the O board. Second attempt is good. And when I tell you that there's feeling between Frankston and Dandenong, a bit of lip service there after the bucket tells you the entire story there, Strebs. That's just the emotion right there between Frankston and Dandenong. Timeout call on the floor, but Frankston not afraid to be a bit lippy towards their crosstown rivals.
There was definitely disagreement there, that's for sure. Definitely let him know about it after that N1. But, you know, I like it. The refs are letting it go. They're letting it play out and everything. Nothing nasty said there. Pure passion. I like it. Anyway, 36-23.
4:27 left in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, Dandenong, you know, they've wanted to get themselves back into this game. I've seen the absolute desire they've had, but they just haven't been able to outclass Frankston on this occasion. I feel like Frankston are working more as an well-oiled machine, and definitely more of a cohesive unit compared to Dandenong. I do feel like Dandenong are rushing it a little bit at stages and not taking that smart shot. I feel like they do need to slow it down a little bit. It's 4 and a bit minutes on the clock. Still plenty of time to do something with this game. But they've got to get stops as well. And this is what happens when you play catch-up basketball. But it's the last game of the day. Let's see what they've got.
And of course, at his timeout, Frankston will head to the line. Extend this margin back out again.
And you can see still a little bit of chatter happening between the shooter and one of the people on Dandenong. I'd love to see how that unfolds.
Missed on that shot. And Dandenong have an opportunity here to cut the margin back even more. It's at 13 in the post. Rangers just keep the ball in, but they've turned it over. And Frankston off to the races. Can they get it in? They can. It's now 15 points. 38-23 in favour of the Blues. And again, a bit more lip between.
Something tells me that something's been said that the referee has not agreed with.
Yeah. Again, there's a lot of emotion in it too, which is just, but the last thing you need is for your bench to be worn or you to be worn, and
it's just pure frustration.
Yep.
Dandenong, you know how badly they want this, and it's just not working for them today, unfortunately. But and again, you know,
Margin at 17. Inside here for the Rangers. Blocked, but a bit of late contact. It's going to send the Rangers to the line for 2.
As I've seen, just a little bit sloppy from Dandenong, and it's not helping their cause to get themselves back into the game. I know it sounds a little bit critical, but if you want to win these championship games, it's the little things that you have to do correctly. Nevertheless, Frankston have played out of their skin, and they are deep. They are in the driver's seat in this game. This one goes up. It's good.
16 points to margin, 40-24. $25 now, so margin back at 15 in favour of the Blues. So we're taking to the final 3 minutes of this second half. And Dandenong have ball in hand, and they've copped it up. So back-to-back turnovers, first from Frankston, now Dandenong. And the Blues have turned that ball over. So 3 turnovers in the space of 20 seconds. Can the Rangers put one up here just to calm the nerves? They can't. Hits the front iron, another rebound here by the Blues. Frankston, a bit too much mail on that pass. Didn't go out of bounds, now it has, and it'll be Rangers ball.
Rangers another opportunity to get some points on the board. Yeah, it's been a bit of a frustrating half, I think, for both teams, really, and timeout has been called by Frankston. And the clock winding down. Not much more time left in this game. What score Dandenong can put on the scoreline, but I do think at this stage it is very much looking like a Frankston championship.
The Dandenong have been in 3 finals today, and unfortunately for them, it might only just be the one win for them, which was against, of course, the Forestville Eagles of South Australia in the under-16s. So no luck in the under-12s earlier today against Nunawading, and success, and it might be no luck, unfortunately, in the A-grade game of the under-20s here against the Frankston Blues.
I saw their, I think it might have been their under-16s that got up. Very convincing, and I know a lot of those guys are going to be future staples of the Dandenong Rangers Association. We'll see how this all plays out to the end. Dandenong are going to be looking to put
Rangers with ball in hand. The ticket to the last 2 minutes of this game. Put up the floater, and they're going to line for 2.
Yeah, good aggression there by Dandenong. Going to the line for 2. Just looking to score, which is good. But again, it comes over the point where you really need to look for some open shots. There's been too many forced shots in this Dandenong team, I feel like, throughout this whole game. It's put pressure under particular players, and it's put pressure under the team. But all credit to Frankston. Fantastic job. Second one force.
14 points to margin, 42-28. So, as I said, the Giants scored up, but this is more so both sides in the second half have really turned the ball over quite a bit. Frankston are probably happy with just this kind of lead. Another foul called. It's going to be baseline ball this time around for the Blues. So we're now into the last minute 44 of this game, and Frankston are just under 2 minutes away from becoming champions of the under-20s. There's another foul being called this time around.
Yeah, we're getting towards the pointy end of the half. Though the result may be done, but still some good basketball to be played. Here comes Dandenong. Intercepted. 1-on-1.
And he's called it. Wow, that's an interesting call. I do believe that the dribbler did put the contact on him. But big disagreement on that. And it looks like they're actually cool with each other.
Which is good to see. Opposition's good with each other. So extend this out now to 17 points in favour of Frankston. It's good. 45 Frankston, 28 Dandenong. Minute 30 left in the second half. Rangers with 2 points of their own. Got the word I was going to use there. It's a bit hot in here, so forgive me, ladies and gentlemen. As Frankston, consolation point, that's what I was looking for, Strebs. Consolation.
Yeah, consolation, that's all it's going to be at this stage, Mike. Don't see any other way out of this.
And a consolation 3 there for the Rangers.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, they're going to want to make this scoreboard look a little bit more respectable than what it's currently looking. I feel like they have played a lot better than what they've put up there. But again, you know, it looks like an illegal screen has just been called on Frankston. With 50 seconds on the clock. It's going to be
Hockey subs by the Frankston Blues. 5 on, 5 off. So Frankston happy to bring on their bench now for the duration of this game. As the Rangers miss on the 3 ball there, can they keep it in? They can't.
a bit of a tumble. And if Dandenong is okay. Yeah, but as you did mention, we have seen a whole new Frankston team come on, so we can get an idea of how they are on the court.
It's going to stay with Frankston with 31 seconds left. It's a 16-point advantage in favour of Frankston. Ball being stripped away. So Rangers might get another consolation point. They can't. Can they keep possession? They can. They did, and they've lost it.
Here comes Frankston, pushing the ball forward, giving it off. So looking for options. These are new players on the field. Let's see what they can do with the ball. Looks like they want to dribble it out.
And that's it.
And that is going to do it here. Frankston are going to win the championship. They'll win 47-31.
It's been
Frankston is your winners.
It's been a great afternoon, Strebs. Thanks for that.
It's all right, mate. It's been a fantastic tournament overall, and this game, yes, even though it was a little bit more of a one-sided game compared to previous ones, it was still a fantastic game and a pleasure to call with you as well.
So on behalf of Nathan Streb and also I've been Michael Thompson, thank you so much for watching us during the course of today. Thank you so much for letting us be the soundtrack on what's been a very hot Melbourne day, and we cannot wait to do it all again very, very soon. Congratulations to Frankston, your under-20A champions for 2025. On behalf of Nathan Strebenos and the entire team, I've been Michael Thompson. It's good afternoon from Dandenong Basketball Stadium.